Well, hello, everybody, and welcome to Starry Tarot. Happy Tuesday to you, and welcome if you are new here to Starry Tarot. Welcome if you are returning. Welcome back, and good to see you. Today, I am using my Hocus Pocus tarot deck because I just felt like in a spooky kind of mood today. And yeah. So I am obviously a tarot reader. I can answer any question that you have, with the exception of legal and medical questions. I am also a psychic medium. I can communicate with those who have passed on. And I'm also summoning my little nightbot here. But I do, if that is something that you are interested in, I would love to and be honored to read for you. But I do ask that before we get started, I simply check in to make sure that the person who you would like to communicate with is available, or wants to communicate with me, whatever the case may be. Hi, Felicia. How are you doing, love? Good to see you. Good to see you. How is your Tuesday so far? Oh my goodness. I specifically love half and half cream with my tea. I bought a thing of half and half cream 2 days ago. I went through it in 2 days, y'all. It also really helps acid reflux too. Absolutely tired. My cat went missing, so I've been staying up late to go look for him. Oh my god, no, Felicia. Missing him big time. Oh, I'm so sorry, Felicia. So he went, okay, when did he go missing? How many days has it been? And I'm assuming he's an indoor cat, right? Oh, Felicia. Last Wednesday. What's his name? I will pray for him. I will pray for his safe return. Have you gone to any shelters to see if someone found him and returned him? Is he chipped or anything? Oh, sweet Felicia. Even when I think I've like lost my cat, I go into panic mode. Like the first 10, 15 minutes, we kept him indoors, but he always sat at the door ready to go. He's one of those cats. I have one of those. Yeah, that's Andre. Andre is like, I have to, like, whenever we get packages or anything, or I just go out the door, I have to have, like, my foot there. I had a cat. My cat Thomas was like that growing up. Some cats, Henri doesn't want to leave the house. He's like, nothing bad happens to me while I'm here, so I'm not leaving. He's a little scaredy cat. Andre is very trepidatious, loves to go out, but I'm always so afraid he's going to bolt out, and there's so much traffic out there, I freak out. So I completely understand. So shelters, yes. Chipped, yes. You can't get good sleep. I'm so sorry, Felicia. Oh my gosh. So he must have just bolted out, yeah. And you don't have to tell me, and I don't know what, it's like where you live, if it's like very rural, um, or if there's lots of traffic. I was gonna say either way, whether it be urban or rural, it's house cat's a house cat. Um, I am so sorry, Felicia. I pray for his safe return. It's rural. Okay, so yeah, that's it. I mean, like, yeah, I don't want to get into it, but yeah, they're both worrisome. Whether it's like or even suburban, because even like whether it's like a city or suburban neighborhood, or yeah, like I have rural aspects to it. Like I know where I grew up, and like when I was younger, there were lots of like forests and stuff. My first house that I lived in, had a huge back, like a huge open space behind us. Um, but yeah, even having a cat like in the city, like if it runs out, like I'd be terrified of it getting. Anyway, I'm so sorry, Felicia. I wish there was something I could do. His name is Wash. We call him Washington. Please pray we find him. Absolutely. Absolutely. I was going to ask again, like, can I get his name just so I can pray for the little guy? Yeah, absolutely. I pray that you guys find him. Absolutely. And pray that he's safe and protected, but that he returns back. Oh, poor baby. I'm sorry, Felicia, love. That's so rough. Yeah, it's always ideal to keep them indoors. I've had some hybrid cats, or I like let them. They're mostly indoors, but I let them like go in the backyard or something. Of course, love. Of course, yeah. I'm sure you're exhausted. And it's Mercury retrograde too. I was exhausted last night and most of today. Still not fully awake. I mean, I'm fully awake, but like not as awake as I normally would be at 4:45. Much love to you, girl. You get a good night's sleep. There's a missing bird named Kiki that's missing in Sacramento, California. Is it like a famous thing that's going on? What? This is gonna sound so mean of me, Phyllis. I don't even know if I should say it, but is there something really special about Kiki? I feel like people have animals that go missing a lot. Is this like a national case or something? What's so special about Kiki when there's so many other? Well, I guess that's kind of where it comes from with me too. Is also like whenever there's missing children. When I was a kid, I don't know if y'all remember the Polly Klaas case. She's an African gray. Oh, those are like really rare, I'm assuming. It always used to piss me off and still does, but it pissed me off and I recognized it as a kid. Like, why do certain children or abducted people get like put on the news and stuff, and then there's like tons and tons of other people and kids on the back of milk cartons? Like, who chooses, you know, who gets the publicity? I had that critical thinking when I was a kid. And I know now what it usually is. Many different factors, but one major one. Polly Klaas' case was really unique, though, in that she was abducted from her own home. And absolutely terrible, and happened really close to where I live. And the town she grew up in is really, really nice, and it's forever been tainted for me. Like whenever I do go up there, I'm like I get like the willies. Kiki the bird. How did you find out about this bird, huh? Wow. Okay, so there's a $2,000 reward to help find, yeah, a parrot from, I guess, Carmichael, outside of Sacramento. Yeah, an African gray. Damn, that's sad. I've never been much of a bird person myself, but I love all creatures. That was on. Yeah, yeah, I'm seeing it now. Facebook, Instagram, and such. There's a huge. I mean, 2,000 isn't. That's a pretty decent reward there for a bird. But I shouldn't say it like that. You know, for a bird, that bird meant so much to their owner, and still does. Have I ever owned a bird? No, I have not. But I know that there are some people who love their birds, bird ladies, bird people. Um, Never been one myself, but I've also never had a bird. I wasn't really a bunny person until I had a bunny, and I discovered they were so smart. On Facebook, on Gizmo page. Okay. I don't know what Gizmo page. Is Gizmo page something different? Is that a different website or something? My ex-boyfriend's cat went missing during that major was it a lunar? I think it was a solar eclipse in like 2017. 2017 was a weird year. I saw a lot of sky phenomena, should I say, that year, and I've only seen them once or twice since. But all throughout 2017, I kept on seeing these red dots on the horizon at night, and like most places I would go, I traveled a lot that year too. It's very strange. Anyway, that year there was also this like solar eclipse, and yeah, my ex's cat just suddenly went missing that day. Never found him. Um, he was a very, very good looking cat. I mean, all cats are good looking, but he was a very handsome little boy. Very, like a ripped cat. Like he would let him outside. That was the thing, is he wanted him to be an indoor cat, but his parents wouldn't let him. Didn't have his own place, so cat went outside. They lived in San Jose. It's pretty suburban, but like urban area. Um, so there's tons of cars and everything. It's actually where Lita, rest in peace, doggo, was found on the streets of San Ho. But yeah, never found that cat. My theory with his cat. Oh, that's the name of his Gizmo, the Gray African Gray. Oh, I thought his name was Kiki. Oh, right. I looked up Kiki and I got this cockatiel that's famous on TikTok. And then I searched African Gray, Sacramento, and yeah, I guess I didn't get the name. So the bird's name is Gizmo. Okay, okay. Yeah, my theory with my ex's cat is that the cat was stolen. He was literally catnapped and kept as a pet. I could see him. He was very friendly with people. I could see him like some people walking down the street or driving, and then like being friendly with them, and them seeing like him doing tricks and stuff, and how ripped he was, and just like, hey, take him. Pretty sure that cat had a collar too. I just think some people have no morals. And I'd like to believe that more than him perishing, because I also find it hard to believe him getting just hit by a car, because there was no evidence of his body anywhere, no reports of any dead cats or anything. Definitely did his due diligence in terms of finding that cat for months on end. Just never, it was the weirdest thing. Like that cat just disappeared out of thin air. So sad. Let's see. I didn't even finish my spiel earlier. Yeah, so I also do past life regression. I don't know if I could say I've perfected it, but I've definitely fine-tuned my past life regression technique, using tarot. I've definitely refined it for sure over the past few years. Why do I feel like they're so difficult to see at this time? Anyway, so yeah, past life readings are something that I do offer as well. They are very, very fascinating reads. I specifically communicate with your spirit guides to help illuminate a past life of yours that will help you understand your journey in this life. Yeah, those are always very, very interesting. I also offer soulmate confirmation readings. I don't believe in twin flames. This is not a twin flames like channel. Hey Deb, good afternoon to you, love. How are you doing? Good to see you. Happy Tuesday to you. Long time no see, girlfriend. I also offer a traditional reading, my love tarot. Well, some people call it the OG love reading, where I do their thoughts, feelings, and their intentions towards you. But it doesn't necessarily have to be a romantic person in your life. It could also be someone who's platonic, or someone who you work with, or even a family member. I'm doing well. I'm doing well, Deb. Thank you for asking. Yeah, I'm doing well today. I've had some like earlier today. I was really tired. I had a difficult time kind of getting the day started, you know. But I'm just gonna blame Mercury retrograde on all that. These weird shifts in energy. Don't know if you've been feeling that, but I've been having also some really vivid dreams. Like, I'm remembering my dreams like every single night now. It's pretty remarkable. Unfortunately, some of these dreams are very stressful. I've been having a lot of stress dreams. But I'm sure those are probably good for us, right? Help us work things out in our minds. And of course, yeah, I always offer private readings as well. Thank you so much, Deb. Thank you, love, for your donation. You got it, honey. You got it. Please go ahead and post your question right there in the chat. Thank you. I ran into my Scorpio X B at Target yesterday. What is his energy about seeing me? Let's see. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What was B's energy regarding seeing Deb yesterday at Target? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What is B's energy regarding running into Deb yesterday at Target? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What was B's energy regarding running into Deb yesterday at Target? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What was B's energy regarding running into Deb yesterday at Target? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What was B's energy regarding running into Deb at Target? Hi, Phyllis. How much for 2 questions? It's $14.14, but if you're using SuperChat, it is $17.17. Thank you so much, Phyllis. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What is B's energy towards Deb after seeing her at Target yesterday? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What is B's energy towards Deb after seeing her at Target yesterday? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What is B's energy towards Deb after seeing her at Target yesterday? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What is B's current energy towards Deb after seeing her at Target yesterday? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What is B's energy towards Deb after seeing her at Target yesterday? It was funny because I was just about to leave and we saw each other. Interesting. Okay, so and when was the last time y'all spoke to each other or saw each other? And how do you think it went? Did it feel okay? It wasn't awkward or anything? Four of Swords reversed. The Hanged Man reversed. Three of Pentacles. The Wheel of Fortune reversed. And the Chariot reversed. Wow. Interesting. Both the Wheel of Fortune and the Chariot are reversed here. Very similar energies in that. Well, the Wheel of Fortune is a wheel, right? A lot of reversals, but we'll get into that. They're not all bad. Okay. I was nervous, I'll be honest, because this deck, you can tell if it's a reversed card or not before I turn it. I was like, oh geez, oy vey, we've got all reversals in one upright, but this is actually quite good, girl. Depending on how you want to look at the situation. He's not over you. He's realized he hasn't moved on. You got the Wheel reversed. He hasn't moved forward. We have the Chariot reversed. Chariot being a car with wheels. Not moving. He hasn't moved forward. So depending on how you feel about him, I mean, that's got to be flattering, I guess. But it made him realize, shit, like I'm not over her. I'm not over this woman. And with this Four of Swords reversed, I want some clarification on this. This is really very an interesting reading here, girl. Definitely not bad. I don't want to say. I'm not getting negative energy here. It's just more energy, like I said, of running into someone and being like, dang, like, it seemed like talking to an old classmate or neighbor. Okay, so it's but and when was the last time you guys dated? So you last spoke in November, but he watches your social media, and it felt that comfortable, like just talking to an old classmate. It wasn't obvious if he still cared or not. Gotcha. Well, he keeps a calm, cool exterior. He's a Scorpio. They don't let on. They have that, you know, they're like a scorpion, right? They have that external exoskeleton. They keep a really, I don't want to say a hard, like, external presence. It's not, but they're good at hiding. They're good at keeping things cool when things are not really cool under the surface. Yeah, you've reignited something in him. Four of Swords reverse, reignited passions. Yeah, there's something here. And you said he still looks at your stories. He still watches your social media. He's still interested in you and seeing you. I almost feel like he felt that well, the last time we spoke, it was flirting, and when we saw each other in person, it was almost physical. Yeah. And with this Wheel of Fortune reversed, I also get the sense that he felt that, I'm not even kidding, girl. I thank you so much, Phyllis, for your donation. I got the sense that he felt like running into you at Target. Sorry, I'm just saying. I get the sense that he felt that running into you at Target was fated with this Wheel of Fortune reversed. Like, because fortune, Wheel of Fortune. So it was like, yeah, he felt that it was like, almost like, did that happen for a reason? Like, for us to run into each other? In the back of my mind, girl, before I even turned the cards, I was like, I hope he's not stalking you. And like, you didn't post on your social media, like, hey, I'll be at Target. I'm sure it was fated. I'm sure if it was fated. What do you mean? You're sure if it was? I'm saying he thinks that it was. I think he thinks that it was meant to be. That you guys, do I know if it was meant to be? I don't think things really work like that, but possibly. It is possible. It felt like he knew I would be at Target that day. I felt that before I turned the cards. I felt like he like knew you were going to be there. It was almost too good to be. It's almost like I want to say it's too good to be true, but no, I was agreeing, saying it felt a little faded or just, yes. Okay. Yeah, got you. Yeah, no. And I kind of got that sense too. I'm like, damn, is he like, I don't think he's legit stalking you, because I almost didn't go shopping yesterday. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I mean, I will say there have definitely been times of fate. Like, if my mom didn't have to go out and get milk that night, I wouldn't be here. The story of how my mom met my re-met my dad, basically. Like if she didn't, and she almost wasn't gonna be. She was almost like, I think, send like one of her roommates out to get it, but she ran into her old best friend, which happened to be my dad's sister. She's like, "Oh, my brother's in town. You should come see him." She's like, "Okay." And he moved to San Francisco, and they fell in love, like years after knowing each other in their youth. So there's a lot of time. But if she hadn't have gone out shopping, there. So yeah, there. I'm not saying that this is the guaranteed fate, but this could be one of those situations. I love that story, by the way, my parents. Yeah, they were, so they met when they were very young. They're 4 years apart. So my mom was best friends with my aunt, my dad's sister, and he was like the annoying older brother, and she was not into him at all, and he was much too older for her when she was like, what, 12 or something, and he was like 16? Yeah, 16. And then my mom kind of grew apart from my aunt, and they went their separate ways. My dad moved to San Francisco, or Brooklyn, when he was 18, and then eventually San Francisco, late 20s. Anyway, I believe my mom was 28, and my dad was I want to say she was 27, he was 30, maybe? Yeah, but we've tried multiple times. I thought it's just meant to be cordial. That's what I'm wondering too, girl, because I'm not getting like messages from your guides saying like, yes, 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 this was meant to be. But I'm also not getting a fat no. Maybe this isn't, maybe it is meant to be in the sense like this will help both of you move on. And isn't the world reverse karmic? The world reversed is karmic, but we don't have the world reversed here. Kayla, welcome back. Good to see you. Do you mean the Wheel of Fortune reversed? That could be seen as a karmic card. It could. I'm not seeing it so much as a karmic card, but that you might be tapping into something. Yeah, you already moved on a long time ago, but he hasn't. He hasn't moved on. You've reignited something. And this Hangman reverse, I haven't even gotten to these, sorry. The Hangman reversed, he's still stuck on you. He's still hung up on you. Hangman, hung up. He's hung up on you. And he would like to try to make things work with you with this Three of Pentacles. But I will say, I think even he knows that like the possibility of romance between the two of you is very small. But he would like you to be his friend. But to that I say, how healthy is that if he's so in love with you? If you're able to just be platonic friends with him, but he's pining over you and playing it off, playing it cool, you know, then how is that helping him? Because I feel like he's gonna, if he hasn't already, I feel like he's gonna reach out to you in some way and be like, hey, it was nice seeing you. Maybe we can like get coffee or something, or like, I feel like he does want to keep things platonic. I think he does, but not in his heart. I think he wants to play the game of, yeah, we'll be platonic friends, we can make this work, but I think deep in his subconscious, the end game is to hopefully have things grow between you and him. And yeah, that's, he might still have love for me, but I don't know if he's in love. Yeah, well, what I'm seeing is more like he's not out of love. You're right. He's not like in love. He's not dreaming about you day and night, but he does certainly think about you a lot. He's not out of love, I'll tell you that. And yeah, I think he's not really listening to his heart as much as he thinks he is. He's listening to his heart less than he thinks he actually is, and the heart is deceitful above all things. And his heart is whispering to him, just like, yeah, if you become friends with her, then things will probably grow. And he's like kind of tuning it out, but is kind of like, yeah, no, we'll just be friends. We'll just be friends. So, wherever you decide to go from here is up to you, and much, I support you in whatever you decide to do here. I know you got a good head on your shoulders, and but that is very interesting, girl. That's very random. You guys ran into each other, and yeah, I know the energies are strong. He's definitely thinking about you like today. He's thinking about you now. Yeah. It is. I know. Oh well. Well, hopefully, yeah, he's got that Scorpio cool exterior, you know what I mean? Too aloof there. Miss Phyllis, and thank you so much, Deb. Thank you, love. I appreciate you. Miss Phyllis, thank you so much for your donation, love. So I think you actually already wrote your questions. Got called from CVS for interview. Will I get the job? And my friend Michelle has been talking to someone who is a widower. Is the person good for her? Okay. Well, congratulations first, Phyllis, on getting a call from CVS. Sorry, just give me 1 second here. Thank you. And we are back. I guess we can't escape each other. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, possibly. And you're very welcome, Deb. Thank you, love. All right, Phyllis, I want to make sure you're here before I jump into your question. So I'm gonna wait for you to say hi again. Phyllis Dawkins, thank you for your donation. Please go ahead and just let me know you're in the chat. I know you've already posted your question in your super chat donation, which I really thank you for. I just want to make sure that you're here too, so we can talk to one another. Phyllis, please come to the chat, love. Thank you. Phyllis, please come to the chat. You want a mini read? Can you PayPal for that? Absolutely, Kayla. And you're here. Great, Phyllis. Wonderful. Okay. Let's get into this. Yeah, so congrats. Firstly, Phyllis, on getting a call back from CVS. I had a feeling one of the bigger chains is going to be a really solid starting point for you here. Will I get the job? Okay, so they actually have a farm tech job open right now at CVS. Angels, Messengers, and Spirit Guides. Will Phyllis get the job at CVS that she applied for? Angels, Messengers, and Spirit Guides. Will Phyllis get the farm tech job she applied for at CVS? Angels, Messengers, and Spirit Guides. Will Phyllis get the farm tech job she applied for at CVS? Ancient Masters and Spirit Guides will Phyllis get the farm tech job she applied for at CVS. Ancient Masters and Spirit Guides will Phyllis get the farm tech job she applied for at CVS. Ancient Masters and Spirit Guides will Phyllis get the farm tech job she applied for at CVS. Ancient Masters and Spirit Guides will Phyllis get the farm tech job she applied for at CVS. Ancient Masters and Spirit Guides will Phyllis get the farm tech job she applied for at CVS. Ancient Masters and Spirit Guides will Phyllis get the farm tech job she applied for at CVS. Ancient Masters and Spirit Guides will Phyllis get the farm tech job she applied for at CVS. Four of Pentacles reversed. Five of Cups reversed. Page of Swords. Nine of Swords. And Ace of Pentacles. Holy crap. Holy crap. I think you're going to get it. I think you're going to get the job, Phyllis. This looks Ace of Pentacles. This is what we want to see. This is the beginning of your what, and even I said that too. And thank you for your donation, Kayla, by the way. Thank you. Remember I said that? I think that I feel like one of the, I just said it now, like one of the bigger pharmaceutical chains would be like a really good start for you. Like this is like a really good beginning of your journey as a pharmaceutical technician. Ace of Pentacles, baby. Pentacles, money, work, the beginning of making that dough. I will say this is, and you probably know this. This is not an easy job, not an easy position. In fact, I'm going to get some extra help here. Specifically, we're specifically talking about career, and I love my career book. Yeah, Four of Pentacles reversed. Okay, interesting. Four of Pentacles reversed reminds the asker to let go in any area of their life where they have been trying to overly control an outcome. I think this is about, like, I think this is saying, like, hey, Phyllis, like, you've done everything that you can do, and you're going to shine and do amazingly in your interview. If you haven't already done your interview, you're going to do amazingly. And I think this is about, oh, I'm so sorry. It's not Four of Pentacles. I was just like, this one card is a little difficult for me to analyze. It's the Six of Pentacles reversed. Very different situation. Okay. Yeah, it's going to be an environment where this was more of the energy I was getting and the message I was getting from your guides is this job. It's going to be a great start for you, and it's definitely going to be a wonderful pillar for you in manifesting your financial goals and dreams. And I think this is going to be wonderful for you. Six of Pentacles reversed, though, is indicative of possibly having to, like, suck up to people, suck up to bosses, suck up to the interviewer, kiss ass. It's the name of the game. Unfortunately, here it will take you far. It will take you far, but you already have what they need. But like any extra, like any extra like bits of just like enthusiasm, and charisma, whatever that you can bring to the table, definitely bring it. That will certainly help you. Just be yourself is what I'm hearing. Is like just be yourself, be lovely, be kind. I don't like telling someone to suck up or kiss ass. Because I don't think that's genuine, but and it's because it's not, but you genuinely do really want this job. I'm not telling you to kiss their ass or anything, but like be as gregarious as possible. That will really go far here. Especially it's tomorrow at 1 p.m. Okay. I don't know how much you're going to be working with the public. But that might be something that they're looking for as well, and I'm sure you're great with that too. With this Five of Cups reversed, yeah, this, like, this is going to be such a new, wonderful beginning for you. Like any crappy jobs you've had in the past, of which we've all had, like you're going to look back and be like, wow, like this is so much better than what I've had in the past. Yeah, Page of Swords, like you've got this. You most certainly got this. You have the brain on you. You have the mind on you for sure. And they're going to see that too. They're going to see just how capable you are and how perfect you are for this position. Nine of Swords though, is anxiety. It's stress. It's insomnia. So don't stress too much. Okay, it's hard not to. I know. This has been such a journey for you, and everyone's job searching journey is unique to them. I understand that, but it's always a journey. It's always got its challenges, and so there's a lot weighted on this, of course. But at the same time, Spirit is saying to, of course, do your best. Be on your A game, of which no one has any doubt. Definitely get a good night's rest tonight. Don't worry too much at all. I feel like the worrying is more gonna be like once you get the job. Hi, SB, and thank you for your donation, SB. I feel like it is gonna be a stressful one. That I am hearing that it's gonna be really high intensity. But try not to stress too much. You've definitely got this. A lot more than you think you do, possibly more than you think you do, but Spirit is saying like it's pretty much in the bag, like you're gonna get this job. Wow, I'm so happy for you, Phyllis, and I know it hasn't happened yet, but this step is so wonderful. I'm so happy for you. Let me just update this. Liz will add Miss Kayla and Miss SB. All right, now moving right along. You said a friend of yours is speaking to a new fella. Your friend Michelle has been talking to someone who is a widower. Is this person good for her? Do you know this new guy's name? Because I kept hearing on Reddit not to go, don't work there, but I don't listen to that. What on Reddit people were saying don't be a farm tech at like other farm techs were saying don't work there, or is it like because I know a lot of businesses are being boycotted right now. Is that one of them, CVS? Or is it more like on that vein? I go to CVS for my meds. And like I think I've told you, I've been going to the same one for like 4 years now, and the turnover rate is like null. They're almost always the only turnover that I see are like the cashiers, but their farm tech has been like the same. I think they've switched. They did have one other farm tech that is not there anymore, but it's pretty much been like the same group, motley crew. So Miss Phyllis, what is this guy's name, and what is Michelle's sign, your friend Michelle? Phyllis, I need to know the name of this guy that your friend is talking to. Thank you, hon. And what her sign is, please. You don't know the name of the person. That's fine. And what is your friend's sign? What is Michelle's sign? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, is the widower who Michelle is talking to good for her? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, is the widower who Michelle is talking to good for her? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, is the widower who Michelle is talking to potentially good for her? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, is the widower who Michelle is talking to potentially good for her? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, is the widower who Michelle is talking to potentially good for her? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, is the widower who Michelle is talking to good for her? Ancient Masters and Spirit Guides, is the widower who Michelle is talking to potentially good for her? Ancient Masters and Spirit Guides, is the widower who Michelle is talking to potentially good for her? Ancient Masters and Spirit Guides, is the widower who Michelle is talking to good for her? Ancient Masters and Spirit Guides, is the widower who Michelle is talking to potentially good for her? You guessed because of the work environment. Interesting. Okay. Well, CVS is a huge chain. I mean, yeah, there's certain protocols that people, you know, that they're going to keep the same in every branch of their pharmacies, you know, of course, and it has to be that way because it's within a network. But I can't imagine every single CVS being like exactly the same. You know what I mean? I'll just, that's just my 2 cents there. 2 of Swords, 5 of Swords, and that might be that 9 of Swords girl, that worry, that anxiety, that might be your worries of it, or like hearing that people, that it wasn't great to work at CVS, but you also didn't pay them any heed. You you applied anyway, and you got a call back. So I say right on, girl. 5 of Swords, 8 of Pentacles reversed, 10 of Swords, and Temperance reversed. Are you getting some kind of intuitive thing about this guy? Bionic Puma, hello, welcome, good to see you. Been a while actually. I remember you, I know you. How are you, honey? Good to see you. So Phyllis, do you see all these swords here? Well, this deck calls them lightning, but 2 of Swords, 5 of Swords, 10 of Swords. Swords is the realm of the mind, but it's certainly not the realm of love. There's no cups here. Do I think that he's good for her? No. You're all right. Good to hear, love. Good to hear. Good to hear. And good to see you. Of course. Good, lovely to see you. Yeah, this guy, I feel like he's a piece of work. Spirit is even saying that. Because I don't normally call people a piece of work. That's not really a term I use, but they're using it. 8 of Pentacles reversed. This guy's a piece of work. Like, I believe his intentions are not great. Absolutely, love. I believe that his intentions are not great. And we just received a donation. Please let me know what your username is if you made a donation. Thank you. Phyllis, I don't think this guy is good for her. We've got this 2 of Swords. This guy is, you said he's a widower, and I believe you. But I also don't think that he's in a place to love right now. And I feel badly for him because he is a widower. He has experienced the death of a romantic partner. Thank you, Lynn, for your donation. Thank you. 1 second. Just let me update this real quick here. And we will commence. Okay. So yeah, it's not that he's a bad person. And we just received another donation from someone. Please let me know what your username is in the chat. Thank you. He's not a bad person. He's going through it, but he's not ready for love. And it sounds like Michelle, that's what she's wanting. And I wouldn't be surprised if he's definitely miscommunicating some things. And by miscommunicating, I mean like saying things that she wants to hear. He is lonely. He is looking for comfort. But in terms of like really like being there for her and providing for her, I think that he is so lost in his depression that he couldn't, like, he's still not fully over her passing. You put your username as the, no, oh, that was from you. Thank you so much. Thank you, love. 1 second, everybody, sorry. I wish Nightbot could do this stuff. 1 second, so sorry. Okay. He's 74, she's younger. He is putting on an act. Okay, yeah. He's 73, he's much older. He's putting on an act. He's got money too, doesn't he? This Eight of Pentacles reversed. He's probably, is he saying that he's going to take care of her and stuff? Because he's not. He's lying, if that's the case. If he's saying because I keep on getting this message of like being a provider, and then like he's full of shit. He's not, he has no intentions of providing for her in any way. This Temperance reverse. His heart, I hate to say it, it's like his heart died with his wife. And he's older now, and he's lonely, and I feel for him in that sense. I truly do. But I don't feel for someone who is not forthright with someone about their intentions, who is, I mean, Five of Swords is a primo manipulation card. Swords, that realm of the mind, can definitely be of that realm of you know, telling someone what they want to hear. Or like you said, putting on an act. He's putting on an act. He's definitely saying things she wants to hear, and I don't know if you're going to tell her about this reading, but if you do, that's totally fine. But yes, her spirit guides are not on board with this guy, with this fella at all. So that is what I am seeing for you. Thank you very, very much, Phyllis, for your donation. I appreciate you as always. And I hope that I brought you some clarity today. Thank you. Bionic Puma, thank you so much for your donation, love. So you wanted me to check and see if your brother was available. Is that for the reading that you just donated for? My question is, if he's not available, do you have another question? You don't? Okay. Okay, so okay. That's why I normally like to ask before. You just wanted to check on him? Okay, okay. Before you make a donation, but I'll check right now, hun. Please, sorry, what was his name again? I remember his birthday. And the date that he passed, love. And I will check on him right now. Okay. And thank you everyone for your patience. His name was Marcus. Okay, okay. And Marcus Garrett, February 16th. Okay. Born on January 23rd. Okay. All right. I will be right back, love. We will see. Hopefully. Praying. I'm so sorry, Bionic Puma. I forgot. What is your first name again, hun? I don't want to just refer to you as his sister. I mean, I will, as I'm incanting. Stephanie. Thank you, Stephanie. Thank you. Wow, Stephanie, we have some good news. He actually, I'm like getting chills. He came through. He came through. That's one of the, and he came through like fast. I normally give them about a minute or so. It's not probably not giving a whole lot of time, but he came through within 10 seconds or so. And what I do is I should just show you guys, but I like to pray and can't privately. I should probably just mute it. But you felt him show that. Yeah, I'm sure you did. You felt something like today was the day. So what I asked them to do, or asked him to do, is like turn the pendulum clockwise for yes, counterclockwise for no, and it started jiggling. I don't know if you can see it, and it just started like immediately like going in a circle, or specifically around this circle on my board, this perfect star. Yeah. No, this is really good. This is really good. Okay, love. All right. Well, thank you so much. That's wonderful. Um, okay. And I believe you donated, let's see. You donated $15. And I want to say it again. Is it 35, 35? I should know this by heart, but oh, good. Yes, I know. This is intense. This is intense. I also lost a brother. I may also in the future check on him. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I've never been there, Phyllis. I don't want to. I only have one, and I love him deeply. Yeah, so it's 3535, Miss Stephanie, and you donated 15. So anytime between now and your turn, if you could send the difference, which is 2035, that would be wonderful. Thank you so much, love. And no rush, no rush. Thank you so much. Because, and the reason I say no rush is because we have Miss Kayla. Miss Kayla is on deck. Kayla, thank you so much for your kindness, your patience. Thank you, thank you. Let's see here. All right, so you just would like a mini reading, no problem. Please go ahead and post your question right there in the chat. Thank you. Wow, I'm still like blown away. I was able to contact one per. Oh, sorry, I'm sorry, hon. It was let's double check. I think it was $20.35. Yeah, I once did a mediumship last summer. I remember it was last summer, and actually the gentleman had passed away 1 week before, and he came through for me. He said he was meant to go at that time, even though he was younger. He passed away rescuing his children in a river last summer, and he came through like immediately. So this is the second time that someone who has passed not too long ago, and thank you, sweet Stephanie, thank you, has come through. So this is very, very fascinating. All right, Miss Kayla, thank you so much for being here. Thank you, thank you. I don't know why I just said I have no thought to finish there. I just want to mini read if the current positive energies to look forward to or in my energy. This breakup thing had me kind of down. Oh, for real. I'm definitely an person trying to refocus. Okay. So Kayla, what I'm going to suggest to you, because tarot is primarily about reading current energies, it's if I pull tarot cards asking, and because I've done this before, when people are feeling blue and they want to know what blessings they have to look forward to, especially if they've been through a tumultuous, like a breakup, some kind of upheaval, lost a house, lost a job, lost a partner, you're heavy in that energy. And if I can almost guarantee you, if I pull 5 tarot cards asking what things you have to look forward to, they're going to tell you, well, this is what you need to fix right now. And tarot can be harsh. Tarot can be very harsh in its truth. And I'm not saying what I'm going to offer you is an oracle reading. I'm not saying that oracle readings are not honest. Nay, I believe they are very truthful. I wouldn't use them otherwise. But they are softer. They're kinder. No difference. No difference. And it's just something that I don't have like written down like in my advertisements, but yeah, it's no, I have several different oracle decks that I do use for people, and I'm already feeling drawn to a couple different ones for you. They would the messages are just, they're more about like self-care and self-healing, um and things that are going to, because I can already feel your energies, like you're going through it. Like I was thinking about you when I was brushing my teeth today. I'm like, I hope Kayla's doing okay, because that's so heavy. I was just thinking about that whole situation, like, yeah. And so I can feel your energies are heavy. If I'm getting toothbrushed and I've only just met you, then like a lot of my people know, like, you guys will pop into my head sometimes if I'm in traffic or something, whatever. But if I just read for you and you're already popping in my head, I'm already connected to your energies. So that's great. That's a blessing. That's wonderful. So you want to do that? That's good. Okay, okay. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to give you a few options here, but I'll tell you what I'm drawn to. So you're a Pisces, right? You're very much a Pisces, sweetheart. You got a very big heart. I feel drawn to, and I don't know how deeply you believe in astrology. It's pretty religious for me. Sorry, action figures over here. Pisces. Okay, we have the Arcana of Astrology. We have, which is what I'm really drawn to. You and your Pisces. I'm sorry, this is so dirty. Why is it so filthy? Sorry. I want to pull a couple cards from here. And oh yes. This is what I want. The Cosmic Dancer. Are you a dancer at all? Or do you like to dance? This is what I am drawn to. These two. And I have to argue, I think these are my two favorite oracle decks. You love astrology. Wonderful. Wonderful. Okay. I think most of us do who come to my channel here. Okay, great. So I am going to get out my handle. I'm going to pull 3 cards from this deck and 2 cards from the Cosmic Dancer deck. So let's start with the Arcana of Astrology deck here. Well, I like dancing. Don't do it too much, but like it. Oh, wonderful. Okay. We're on to a good start there. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Kayla with any and all healing messages to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Kayla with any and all healing messages she needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Kayla with any and all healing messages she needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Kayla with any and all healing messages that she needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Kayla with any and all healing messages that she needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Kayla with any and all healing messages that she needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Kayla with any and all healing messages she needs to hear at this time. We have Waxing Gibbous Moon, Neptune. Isn't that Pisces? Isn't that your card? And 5th house. We'll find out. Let's see. Let's start with Waxing Gibbous Moon. Waxing Gibbous Moon. The waxing gibbous moon is all about tending to the finer details of a situation. The flowers are blooming, but they still require your attention. Enjoy the beauty, but be sure to check in frequently or your garden could get infested with mites. If you have dropped the ball recently, this card is a gentle reminder that you still have a chance to pick up where you left off. Trying to cheat or cut corners may work in the moment, but these shortcuts are always discovered later on. And then we have Neptune. You're right. Totally. Now is the time to retreat into solitude and do some self-reflection. A spiritual check-in is the ultimate form of self-care, especially in a world filled with superficial noise. This constant barrage of messages that prey on our deepest insecurities can lead us down a dark path. Neptune can grant you the ability to tune out all the fakery and realign with your universal truth. What calls to you on the highest psychic plane? It could be divinity, it could be beauty, it could be joy, anything. No matter what it is, you can reconnect to it by being still. If you have been engaging in self-destructive behaviors, now is the time to stop. As long as you are living on this planet, you have the choice and ability to better your life. Don't let negative thoughts take that away from you. You have a purpose here, even if you have forgotten it. Neptune is giving you the chance to come back from the brink. Take it. Wow. That's heavy. That's some real stuff there. And fifth house. This is one of the most playful and joyous cards in the deck. Having this energy in your reading is a clear-cut sign that you need to loosen up and have some fun. What activities do you find pleasurable and how can you devote more time to them? If you are feeling guilty about doing the things you love, it's only a matter of time before you start to reset your responsibilities. In the long run, you will be more productive and happier overall if you have a bit of fun. Yeah, I think these are all very real. Yeah, and this Neptune card, I mean, you're a Pisces too, but it's almost like what I said earlier, like, even Tarot was going to say, like, you need to focus on you, focus on being kind to you, and even if you've, like, lost sense of what, it's like that Billie Eilish song from the Barbie movie. I always start crying when I'm not even a big Billie Eilish fan, but you know that song, like, What Am I Here For? That song, it definitely gives me the feels. And yeah, even if we don't know what we're here for or we've forgotten, it'll come back to us, like, because we're all, if you're breathing air, you're drinking water, you bleed blood, you're here for a purpose, baby. Like, you are here for a reason. All right, now we're going to jump into the Cosmic Dancer deck. Beautiful deck. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Kayla with any and all healing messages she needs to hear. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Kayla with any and all healing messages she needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Kayla with any and all healing messages she needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Kayla with any and all healing messages that she needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Kayla with any and all messages she needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Kayla with any and all healing messages that she needs to hear at this time. Thank you. Really gets you in the feels for sure. Yeah. There's definitely a lot of her songs that for real get me deep in those feelings. Yeah. All right. Let's see. We got commit and give birth. Neither of these are literal, but and I will explain. I don't know if you have kiddos. I think you mentioned. I think you said you didn't. But you want them. If I'm not mistaken. Let's see. This is all about commit. You do want them. Yeah, Pisces. You're a Pisces, you know, you're a mom. You know, that nurturing energy. Okay, commit. Make a clear choice and commit fully in thought, word, and action. When you are grounded in clear intention and you commit with impeccable integrity and dedication, the universe instantly mirrors that vibration back to you to support you in the most effective way at the highest possible level. If you aren't grounded in a crystal clear intention, perhaps feeling uncertain or wishy-washy about where you're going or how you intend to get there, the universe will mirror that back to you too. What While it is sometimes appropriate to let go of attachment to outcome and trust conditions to unfold as they will, you have been born into this earthly experience to forge a unique path and manifest conditions according to your specific desires. And now is a time when your soul will most benefit from doing just that. Teachers of various forms of classical Indian arts have a saying, technique is freedom. If you have seen a master ballerina letting emotion and inspiration flow through her body while executing moves with stunningly perfect form, you have witnessed this dynamic in action. Through her art, the dancer's unwavering commitment unlocks a new level of freedom for her, simultaneously bringing a uniquely liberating current of energy into the world. Similarly, just as diamonds are formed out of carbon by intense pressure and heat, your commitment serves as a strong force that will transform your efforts into eternal treasures of sparkles and light. This is as true in your dance or yoga practice as it is in every other aspect of your life. Don't worry about making a wrong decision. The only wrong choice is the one you don't make. Once a decision is made, whether it's about a course of study, your art, your career, a relationship, a positive habit, or any form of self-cultivation, you will find your power and passion are activated. Allow this to fuel that decision with single-minded purpose and to recharge your commitment on the days when you could use a little extra motivation. Devote yourself completely to your highest visions and goals. This will fortify your self-esteem and help you create beautiful conditions in every area of your life. It will also empower you to bring blessings to the world in a way that only you can. That's really beautiful. Number 15, give birth. Can you feel it? In this very moment, you are blooming with creative potential. You are called to bring great things into being. The divine feminine force of creation is flowing powerfully through you. Be open to this cosmic energy that constantly inundates the universe, awakening new life and bringing the formless into form. Deep within you, ideas and inspirations are incubating, preparing for the moment when they will burst forth into the tangible world. Indeed, you are an immaculate vessel containing the fertile codes of creation, and your projects and endeavors are expressions of the great cosmic dance of creation itself. Bring this energy into your conscious awareness now. Know that you are an innate creator by divine design. Dance through this life as an awakened, fertile force, connected to your creativity, as an endless wellspring of vitality, passion, and joy. Anchor your awareness to the density of the earth and your earth body as you usher your creations into physical manifestation. Care for your blossoming ideas and inspirations as the precious gifts and miracles they are. Give them the time, space, attention, and nourishment they require. Take a moment to tune into what will best support the blessed process of their becoming. Perhaps the creations wishing to be birthed through you would benefit from a creative space, such as a designated room or area in your home. Maybe they are asking you to carve regular time into your schedule, to adopt a new habit or let go of an old one, or to recharge your motivation with inspiring activities and outings. Your creative practice is not something to burden with expectations or conditions, such as recognition, validation, or financial success. I totally agree with that. Rather, it is something to care for attentively and compassionately, just as you would a beloved child or pet. Are you a caring and conscientious parent to your inner artist and sacred artistic path? Now is the time to make the positive shifts that will allow you to answer with a resounding yes. The world longs to be gifted with the beauty and love of your soul's essence through your unique creations. Remember that the creative birthing process is a never-ending journey of aliveness and presence. Infuse every step of this journey with mindfulness and reverence. I think these are all fantastic messages, love. I think they're very apropos. Not just in regards to what you've just been through, but in general. I think those are great messages. Even like for me, for anyone, there's all very helpful messages, I think. Yeah, and you're I'm so grateful. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you. I hope this, I'm so glad it brought you clarity, and I definitely think this was a better way of providing you with that clarity. And that sense of relief. Like I always say, I'm not here to be a soothsayer, but damn, if the truth, if anything about the truth can provide us and soothe us, it can provide us with some relief or soothing, like, I'm on it. Like, I am on it. And, even when I have to give bad news, impart bad news or intense messages, like, I don't sugarcoat it, but I will always, you'll always have someone to talk to. At the very least, I support you, and, I never leave anyone hanging just with a harsh message. all, you know, now I think I'm just rambling, but anyway, thank you so much, Miss Kayla. I appreciate you very much, and I appreciate you trusting me and choosing the Oracle deck too. I really appreciate you. Thank you, love. All right. SB. Oh, thank you, Kayla. Yeah, I think that's what it is. I like to just be thoughtful with people. I'm applying for a position at a website that offers tarot or psychic readings and tarot readings, and they asked what kind of a reader I was, and it was like thoughtful, compassionate, and I had to pick one. Articulate, lively, and kind. I'm like, I think I'm all of those. I'm not super lively, but I'd like to think I'm compassionate, and I sure would feel bad. I had one client once who said, like, you're really, really harsh. I'm like, I tell the truth, but I say it nicely. Like, I've never had anyone other than one person said, I think they were just on their own tip, you know. Yes, multifaceted. I was like, is there a way I can like click on all of them? In fact, I need to respond to them again tonight. I was denied. They denied me, but they told me why they had denied me. And they were in one of the questions, they were like, how come we can't hire you if you're not on any psychic platforms? I was like, I told you I'm not on a psychic platform, but I've been giving psychic readings on YouTube for over 4 years now, which isn't a psychic platform, but it's a platform. And there's like, so how do your clients find you? This and that. I'm like, I don't know if it's a robot that's going through this or what, but like, I only have so much space to answer all these they're not dumb questions, they're necessary questions, but I only have so much space. Harsh is necessary sometimes, but it can be delivered with compassion, if that makes sense. Totally. Totally. Yeah, absolutely. Psychic platform is such an interesting phrasing anyway. Well, yeah, right? Well, because there's specifically websites, like the one that I'm applying to, I'm not going to drop its name, but it's a psychic platform. You go there and there's tons of psychics that you can call and talk to at any time, and I would like to be one of those psychics. And there's actually quite a few different, I'd say there's a lot of them in India. There's a couple of really big ones in Europe. There's a few here, but I feel like there's more like in other parts of the world. But yeah, like, why does it, I'm like, I don't care. Why do you care if it's specifically a psychic platform or not? Like, I'm on YouTube, but I would love to work for them. And I hope they're watching right now. That's what I was hoping. Like, you know, watch my channel. See, like, oh, that was the other thing was they said I needed education. I was like, no, I have studied like so much on my own. I did go to college, but last I checked, you can't go to college for tarot reading. I've read so many books. I'm self-taught and self-actualized. I realized my gifts when I was very, very young, and then I started reading and educating myself. I mean, you're on a platform of spirit, like, come on now. Right? Yeah. At that point, it's just like, you know, it's just like linguistics at that point. But, yeah. Yeah, right. Psychic platform or what? Platform is probably a bot. That right, Phyllis? I'm thinking it is because the questions they're answering are like the questions are answered basically like in other questions. Like, wait, like I told you I have a YouTube channel. What's going on? But the one that got me sad, they were like, but you need education in this, like some kind of certification. I'm like, no, I don't. Like, it's not necessary. I've been doing this professionally for 4.5 years. Hi, Sarah. Thank you so much for your donation, love. Thank you for being here. Yeah, I told them I've been doing this professionally for over 4 years. I've been doing it non-professionally for about 15, 20 years. I wouldn't be applying to this place if I felt that I wasn't totally, like, perfect for them. Like, I know what I'm doing. Like, I'm not just some person out of nowhere, and they clearly didn't look at my website or my YouTube, you know? So I own the domain Starry Tarot, but, I haven't really done much with it, to be honest. Sorry, Miss Sarah, I'm just trying to see, what you donated for here. Why does it do that? Okay, Oh, just a mini read. Perfect. Okay. Please go ahead and post your question in the chat. Thank you. Well, them like an OnlyFans model. Them. Oh, did you just put a screwdriver? Who's an OnlyFans model? If I was an OnlyFans model, I'd make hell of money. Actually, I don't know if I would, but I know you have to do a lot of like promoting and stuff, and then I would be all over the internet. I don't really want that. But yeah, no, I do have a friend actually who was a very successful one. Was making like 57K a month. She stopped doing it because she didn't have to anymore, and now she's in college, she's in grad school to be a therapist. Would like be Taurus's true feelings for me. Meanwhile, verify that education is so elusive. It's really interesting to think. Right, Kayla? I'm like, I know there's a psychic institute in Berkeley. Right, Kayla? Yeah, it's crazy. But I know there's a psychic institute here in Berkeley, but it's not necessary at all. It's probably the one, like, if I could get a legitimate graduate degree in tarot reading, honey, y'all know I would. But yeah, screwdriver. Okay. And Miss Sarah, you'd like to know if B the Taurus, you want to know what B's Taurus's true feelings for you are? Shh. Wait, you're a baby too, sir? What? No way. That's so funny. I'll tell. I live in Pacifica. I've lived all over the Bay, all over Oakland, San Francisco, San Jose, you name it. I've lived there. Love it. It's too expensive. It's getting too expensive, but I've been here my whole life. Yeah. That's so cool, girl. Love that. Fellow babies. I forgot why the Three of Pentacles was there earlier. I'll probably send for one more question. Yeah, Three of Pentacles is about working things out again. And that's why I told you how he wanted like something platonic, but hopefully something more. But that would definitely be like starting somewhere platonic. But yeah, if you want to make another donation, I'd love to read for you, Deb. Yes, I used to work in S7 Pacifica too, but live from the South Bay. Oh, how funny. I was just talking about when I used to live in San Jose earlier tonight. That's so cool, girl. That's awesome. And you used to work here? That's so funny. Yeah, it gets chilly. It's really nice today, surprisingly, but you know how I can get here. I thought he was conspiring with someone else too. Oh no, I didn't get that feeling, Deb. I didn't get that feeling. So you just want to know what B's true thoughts are. Do you want me to do the thoughts, feelings, and intentions spread, or did you just want me to ask just what his thoughts are? I know, girl. I looked at the weather. I'm like, damn, I woke up like it was warm in my house. I was like, damn, like, so I looked at the rest of the week. I'm like, oh, cool. Yeah. And of course I'm working the rest of the week in my other job, like to commute to the city. Like, yes, we're definitely going to get some rain. I saw that. Although it's not like we need it, but it'll definitely make things look so pretty in the summertime. Things are already looking really pretty in with the wildflowers. Yeah, I'm not interested in any more platonic connections. I'm dating other people with intent. Totally, Deb. I feel you there. No dilly-dallying. Yes, let's do the thoughts, feelings, and intentions. All right. Be the Taurus. And let's set this up here. Oh, come on, phone. Thank you. Okay. Angels, yes, everything. I know, right? I was driving back from Southern California last week, and the wildflowers are just crazy. There's so many narcissus. And because I took a picture of one of them, and I don't know, iPhone does this thing where it'll like look up like what the type of flower is or bug or whatever you take a picture, animal, and I thought it was a daffodil, but it is a narcissus. I'm like, go figure, in California. Just kidding. But they're so pretty, these yellow flowers. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are these current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Sarah? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are B's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Sarah? And hun, what's your sign again? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are B's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Sarah? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are B's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Sarah? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are B's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Sarah? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are B's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Sarah? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are B's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Sarah? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are B's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Sarah? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are B's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Sarah? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, Virgo, right? What are B's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Sarah? And how long have you known this guy? The Hanged Man reversed. Page of Swords. Death. Three of Cups reversed. And Ace of Swords. Interesting. Like 9 years now, we reconnected in January. Okay, wow. Interesting. I'm going to be honest, I didn't feel... I actually felt like this was a new connection. Normally I can tell if there's like a lot of history with someone. I'm not telling you like, are you sure about that? No, I'm not questioning you. I believe you. Of course I believe you. But I'm just like, wow, I'm not. Maybe because you guys had such a long break. Well, you reconnected in January. So you've been talking since January? Let's jump right on into it. Let's start with your general energies. We have the Hanged Man reversed. Something is telling me that you feel like you don't feel like he's leading you on, but things are definitely not moving forward in the way that I think you would like to see them. You're stuck in a place of suspension. The Hanged Man, you're upside down, but not only like are you upside down, but it's reversed. So it's like double down. We talked here and there through the years, but things never seemed balanced. They feel better. They never seemed balanced. Hanged Man, that's also about balance and suspension. So maybe that's what I guess that's what your general energy is yeah, you talked here and there through the years, but things never seemed balanced, but they feel better now. Okay, they feel better now. And I sense that with him too. He feels that way too with this Ace of Swords. You guys have a really good, yeah, he's so slow. I haven't seen him in 7 years, so we will see each other in a month. Good Lord, yeah, that's very much earth sign energy. Those guys take their time. Taurus, well, I know you're a Virgo too, but you're a woman, so it's a little, you don't take things quite as slowly, but yeah, Virgos, Tauruses, and Capris, they take their time. They are slow movers. He does, and there's a really good, you do love him still. Yes, I feel that, hun. I feel that you do. I do feel that. And I do feel like there are lingering feelings within him for you as well. I'm a Taurus moon and a Cap rising. Oh, so you're a triple earth sign. Wow. Okay, I'm a triple air sign. That's overwhelming. But Earth's, you're so grounded. I have no doubt you're super grounded. Yeah, his thoughts towards you have this Page of Swords. He's definitely seeing things from a new perspective. And he thinks that you guys are good for one another, and is liking the conversation, the rapport that you guys have, and is legitimately looking forward to seeing you. Why does it have to be so long? Does he live hella far away? He can't see you for a month? And you haven't seen him in 7 years? Damn, he's certainly not, like... I'm not saying he's not excited, because he is. He's looking forward to seeing you, but, like, I feel like he would, like... Oh, it is... Okay, it's distance, yeah. Okay. And work and stuff involved. Yeah, that's what's going on. Because he is excited to see you. But... I'm like, damn, could he make it a little sooner? I don't know. Anyway, yeah, no, distance is difficult. And you said very far. He'll meet me in New York. He invited himself on my trip to the city. Okay, but he doesn't live in New York? Or does he? If he lives in New York, this is going to be really funny for me in a way that I can't explain, but it's not funny, it's just interesting. Okay, so you're going to be seeing him, and that's exciting. Trip to New York, we love that. I love New York. And he invited himself. Okay. Yeah, his feelings towards this connection, we have the Death card. He does feel that there has been a massive transformation, not only within himself, but within the connection between the two of you. You haven't changed. Oh, well, everyone changes. Everyone grows and changes, especially over 9 years. There's going to be some change, but the core of who you are has not altered at all, and there's nothing that needs to be altered there. You're splendid. You're a lovely, lovely young woman, and he adores you for who you are and not for someone who you're not. However, his intentions I'm a little concerned about with this Three of Cups reversed. Are you positive that he's totally, totally, totally single? Because now that now that I know that he doesn't live where we live, he doesn't live near you, that concerns me because, you know, we can only keep tabs on people so much without starting to sound, you know, like we're harping on people, just coming from someone who's been in long distance relationships in the past. You don't want to feel like you're keeping tabs on them, but in a way you kind of do because, well, you got to trust them. That's the thing. I don't know how well you trust him. You shouldn't ever have to feel like you need to keep tabs on someone to make sure that they're staying out of trouble, because that should just be an understanding that they're staying out of trouble. But at the same time, you guys are also, are you guys like officially boyfriend and girlfriend? I'm just concerned. Oh, thank you, love. I'm just concerned about this Three of Cups reverse. Like, let me get some more clarity here. Okay, it's possible. It's possible there's no third party. And I'm not one of those readers who, like, as soon as they see the Three of Cups, they immediately think, oh, third party, third party. That's not me. In its reversed form, I get that hunch. It could also be, and I mentioned it earlier, I know there's distance between you. I was going to say, is there some other external thing? I was going to say, is it either money or work or something, but there's some other external thing that he's going through. Oh, he's divorcing, so I plan to stay friends with him till that ink is dry. Great idea. Great ideas. Yes. Wait, I like that phrase too. Wait until that ink's dried. Yeah, totally. And you FaceTime when he's home. That's good. That's solid. And if you feel like you can trust him, that's what's up. And you know, if you've known someone for that long, I just believe you should be in a place like that. What else was I going to say? So, okay, so he's going through, he does live alone. Okay. Yeah, and a divorce is a transformation. It is a death. You know, it is something that was coming to an end, or it already has come to an end, but it's also a life. It's legal issues. It's money. It costs hella money. It's stressful. I don't know how much he works, if he works a lot too, but I also get that sense too, that work is also a factor too. And as much as he would like to spend like so much time with you, girl, sorry, a random Q-tip just fell on the floor. What the heck? As much as he would like to spend more time with you and see you more, it's just like not, as you know, it's not possible at this time. I think you're the brightest, though. I think you've got the right sense here. You said something that I should have said, like, but I didn't know he was divorcing. I knew there was some like some external factor, but yeah, if he's going through divorce, wait till that ink's dried. Be friends, be supportive. I will say, you know, don't be friends with the sole intention of you guys being together, because that's not a guarantee. I've been in a similar situation, and and one reader told me, like, you know, do this for this person. I asked them if I should do something for someone who I have feelings for. And they said, yes, it would make them very happy. But if you're doing it with the intent of getting something back in any way, even if it's like long-term relationship or whatever the case, like, don't do it. And I still did. I was like, totally. I still did it. Just because I care about the person, and I don't regret it, and I know they don't. They were very happy, and yeah, no, it's important to take things slowly. I know it's already been a long time because there's, you know, that break, but you're restarting things now. So, and the fact that he's just been through divorce, he's gonna need some time to heal, and time will tell if it's you two that are supposed to be together. And he does move slowly, but divorce is really tough. And don't keep your heart closed here, especially living in different. I'll just end on this. also with long distance, don't keep your heart closed. Like if you meet a young man that really strikes your fancy and you have a good conversation with him and he wants to get to know you, you know, don't put that anything on hold just because you're waiting on him for him. You know, like do continue to live your life. I'm not saying go out and date other guys, but like don't feel badly about talking or flirting with other guys. Maybe not flirting, but just talking, getting to know someone. And if it does grow, then someone's taking the lead that he should be taking. You know, it might just be a matter of timing. Um, but anyway, things do look good. Time will be the factor, the determining factor here, but things do look good. If I felt that there was no potential, I would be like, girl, walk away. But I don't feel that at all. I feel like there is potential here. Thank you so much again. I appreciate you very, very much, love. It's always good to see you, and I really hope I brought you some clarity tonight. Thank you. Lynn. Thank you very much, Lynn, for your donation. Let's see here. Okay, hi Lynn, good to see you. Who is next in love for me? I'm single and not seeing anyone at the moment. And did you want this to be a 15 card reading, Lynn? I can't tell you who, like I can't tell you what their name is or anything, but I could definitely tell you the energies of what's coming into your love life if there is a person who you're going to be meeting soon. And if there is a person you're going to be meeting soon, because it's a 15 card reading, I'll probably get some decent intel on the type of fella he would be. And I'm being hetero presumptive. Are you hetero? I shouldn't just assume everyone in the world is hetero. I have a lot of gay clients, and I usually assume at the wrong times or the other. Yeah, so I just want to make sure. So you like men or women? You're straight. Okay. So you like fellas. And what is your sign? You're Capricorn. Okay. All right. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what is coming towards Lynn in love? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what is coming towards Lynn in love? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what is coming towards Lynn in love? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what is coming towards Lynn in love? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what is coming towards Lynn in love? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what is coming towards Lynn in love? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what is coming towards Lynn in love? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what is coming towards Lynn in love? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what is coming towards Lynn in her love life? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what is coming towards Lynn in her love life? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what is coming towards Lynn in her love life? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what is coming towards Lynn in her love life? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what is coming towards Lynn in her love life? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what is coming towards Lynn in her love life? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what is coming towards Lynn in her love life? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what is coming towards Lynn in her love life? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what is coming towards Lynn in her love life? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what is coming towards Lynn in her love life? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what is coming towards Lynn in her love life? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what is coming towards Lynn in her love life? The Magician reversed. That's my card for today, actually. 10 of Cups. Ooh. Judgment. Knight of Wands. Okay. So far, so... Ace of Pentacles. So far, so good, girl. We got another 10 cards to go, but dang. Knight of Cups reversed. How long have you been single for? Ace of Swords. Honey. 2 of Swords. Okay, that's... Okay. We always like it when that shows up. King of Wands. Woohoo! I shouldn't get too excited, but I am. The Hangman reversed. Okay. The Star reversed. The Sun. Holy cool. Ace of Cups reversed. 10 of Swords. And 5 of Swords. Honey. You've been single for a long time. Okay. All right. Well, buckle up, girl. I don't normally get to tell people this, but even if you had just done a 5-card reading, I'd say buckle up. Even if you had just done, yeah. Like, this is so good. This is so good, Lynn. There is definitely a guy coming into your world, and he's a fire sign. And I will get to him in a moment, but yeah, no, this is great. This is really, really good. And are you looking for, like, I'm a girl. I don't lie. I'm not here to blow smoke up anyone's bum. Absolutely. I'll get to that in a moment. I saved the best for last. This is some juicy stuff. This is wonderful. And do you want the whole 9 yards? What are you looking for ultimately? What is your idea of ultimate happiness? Like family, marriage, like the whole 9 yards, white picket fence, that kind of thing. Whatever your idea of perfect contentment and emotional contentment and satisfaction is, it's coming. It's coming. Marriage? Yeah. Well, okay. Okay, we'll start here. 10 of Cups, Ace of Swords, and the Sun. You said you want marriage. 10 of Cups is kids, hopefully, but I am 43. You can still make it happen. I'm 39. I'm still hoping to. Yeah. It's going to happen fast, as we know, biologically, but I'm seeing a dude coming in fast. We'll get to that too. But whatever your idea of perfect contentment and happiness is, it's coming. 10 of Cups is ultimate satisfaction in emotions, in love, in relationships. We have the Ace of Swords right underneath. This is the beginning of your new life with someone. Marriage. Sun. Not only is the Sun the marriage card, a huge marriage card, girl, but the traditional artwork on the Sun is of a baby on a white horse waving a red flag with the sun behind it. I didn't even think about that, but it's also a baby card. So yeah, you want marriage, you want kids, hopefully, girl, ask and you shall receive, because it's coming. It's coming. And Spirit's saying that okay, this is the part that you probably don't want to hear. Your self-esteem is leaving something to be desired. I'm not telling you don't have self-esteem at all. I believe you do. But they're saying that you don't see nearly half the light that shines from you. You do see some of it, but not all of it. Oh, I'm like shaking, moving cards everywhere with this Magician reversed, the Star reversed. Okay, the word I'm getting is more self-doubt. And I don't think it's in your, I would doubt that it's in your professional life, because you're a Capricorn, and most Capricorns I know are very professional people, or their work is everything to them. Most Capricorns come to me with work questions, so I love giving romance questions to Capricorns. And they do acknowledge that, yes, you have been single for a while. This Knight of Cups reversed, and I'm also going to assume that you haven't had... There have been some nice guys in your past, but they obviously didn't make the cut. They obviously weren't good enough for you, and may have hurt you in some way as well. I think most of us have been hurt by someone if we've, you know, been in a romantic connection at some point, sadly. But Spirit is saying to not look backwards, to only look forwards here. And to, they're asking for like okay, this is, I see it right here. They're like asking for a resurgence or a reevaluation of yourself as a person, almost as if you needed to evaluate like someone who I'm guessing you're a boss, girl. I'm guessing you're a boss. I'm guessing you're a boss bee, and it'd be like, you know, assessing one of your employees, like giving them like an assessment of their performance or a performance review. Spirit wants you to give yourself your own, not performance review, but your like a review of who Miss Lynn is as a woman and what she has to offer, all the wonderful things. And I am rethinking my work life too. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, this Judgment card is a reevaluation, just reevaluating things. So, I mean, while you're evaluating, but this they're really focusing on with this Two of Swords. They're really focusing, because we did ask about love in this reading. They're really saying, like with this Ace of Cups reversed, Two of Swords, things are up in the air with work. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry about that. That is a tale that I've been hearing too often these days with people. It's a really scary work environment right now, or yeah, like job searching and everything, and yeah, things are, like you said, up in the air with a lot of folks. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, we have this Two of Swords right here in the center. I call this card the Crux card when I do these 15 card spreads. Two of Swords is confusion, and the Two of Swords, the traditional artwork, is a woman who is blindfolded and has two, and is like looking at two swords. So it's like you're not able to see, you're blinded to all of the wonderful aspects of you emotionally with this Ace of Cups reverse. They would love to see you do like a self, because they know I don't recommend doing spell work, but I did get a potential work opportunity today. Oh, congrats. So we'll see how that plays out. Good, Lynn. I love to hear that. Yeah, I don't ever recommend spell work with the exception of 2 spells. And the first one is I have 3. Return to sender spell. If anyone ever puts any bad juju on you, you're all good. You just send it right back. They don't have that power. You have the power. The cord cutting ritual, which is ending a bad relationship with someone or a bad connection. It might even be work connected. And I also recommend doing the self-love ritual, especially if you're looking for love. And Spirit is saying, like, there is the cup of love that needs to be filled is more within you. Like this man, this Knight of Wands, King of Wands man, who I'm gonna get to in a moment, he's gonna see it. He will see just how much you shine in ways that you aren't capable of seeing. And I think that is actually part of the beauty of a lot of relationships, is that our partners can provide a mirror for us. And it doesn't even have to be romantic relationships. It could be a friend. A true friend will be a mirror to us and show us things within us that maybe we didn't notice from within. We didn't take stock internally. Yeah, Spirit's definitely saying like fall in love with yourself. That's what the self-love spell is all about. And because I don't know if you've ever noticed this, but when you're like brand new in a relationship, all of a sudden people start coming out of the woodwork. I've noticed this in my life. I've heard of it in clients' lives. I've heard it in my friends' lives. But when you first start dating someone, all of a sudden people start coming out of the woodwork and asking you out. It's like, where were you when I was single for the past 3 years? Where do you all, what? How come you're all coming out now? Well, it's because we radiate that love. We are literally radiating that energy of love that we have for this new person in our life. And people pick up on that energy and they're like, woo, like that's hot. That person's happy and confident and, you know, radiant. It's like being pregnant. It's like when you can see women glowing and they're pregnant. Like that energy is palpable, and you can fall in. It sounds weird falling in love with yourself, but really you can create that energy within yourself. It's a ritualistic bath is usually the way I've seen it done and the way I've done it, but there's lots of tutorials on YouTube. I don't recommend paying for any spell work for anyone. You can do it yourself, DIY. You've got the power, Miss Shira. You got it. And yeah, that energy that you would radiate, people pick up on that. They really do. And that's really what I'm hearing from spirit is like, God, you are such a catch girl. You're beautiful. You're intelligent. You're determined. You got a good sense of humor. You got a good head on your shoulders. You're grounded. Lots of men would be so lucky to be with you. And I hope you feel that way if you don't, because that's the truth. But there is definitely a solid ass new beginning on the horizon with this beautiful Ace of Pentacles. This is Aleister Crowley said that this was the strongest, the most powerful the most powerful card in the tarot deck entirely was the Ace of Pentacles. It is the beginning of something very, very solid, very, very fortuitous, something that is definitely going to pay off in dividends in many different ways. And you will no longer feel like in a place of suspension with this Hangman reversed. And the card calls it suspension, which I love. The Hangman is really all about like suspension, this feeling of suspense, like, you know, what's coming next. You won't feel this way with this new fellow. He's not going to be ever, you're not going to question. I doubt, once you meet this guy, I doubt you'll ever have to come to me and be like, how does this guy feel about me? Because he's not going to you won't have to question it. It's not even going to have to be a question. He's not going to be coy or he's going to be, or anything. He's going to be very, very forthright. I feel like he's going to be a Leo. I stand firmly by the fact that I do believe that he is a fire sign. If he's not a fire sign, he's got a lot of fire in his chart. But this is a very fiery man who's coming towards you. Okay? And yeah, no, with this Five of Swords, it's like, I'm going to assume that you've been in some crappy relationships in the past. You've heard that over the years. Yeah. That it was going to be a fire sign. Okay, so if you've heard that from other readers, then yeah, I'm doubling down. That's incredible. And normally I don't really go with that because I don't want to mislead people. And like, say you do meet a fantastic guy, which I know you're going to do, but say you meet this guy and he turns out to be a Virgo or something. I don't want, and I don't think this would happen, but I'm always afraid of someone being like, oh, well, he's not a fire sign, so he's not the one that was mentioned. You know, like don't let that happen. I know, I feel like you're definitely like grounded enough to not let that happen. And you have a good enough understanding of astrology that, you know, just because someone isn't that sign, they can still have that energy within their chart for sure. But yeah, no, if you've heard that from other readers, then this Knight of Wands falling down to the King of Wands is your fiery man. I've met Virgos, friends in romantic interests. I don't like them. That's funny. Well, I just threw that sign. I just pulled that one out of my head just randomly. I think every sign has its bad and good. I know every sign has its bad and good. I've met some Virgos who I did not like at all. I was dumped by a Virgo friend of mine back in October. We'd been friends for 5 years. She just, boom, dumped me like a poop. I've dated I dated a guy who was a Virgo. He cheated on me. He was super two-faced. But I've also had some really good Virgo friends. And my dad's a Virgo. He's a great man. I've never had a good romantic relationship with a Virgo, but I know they're out there. They've been shady. Yeah. I think a lot of signs can be. But I also feel like that sometimes there's just more general energies about certain signs that just may not get along super well. I'm sure there are great Virgos out there. I haven't met them. Yeah, total. I was just going to say, it sounds like you just haven't met them, and I don't think I've met too many of them myself, but yeah, this Knight of Wands, King of Wands. I don't know what this Ten of Swords is about. I feel like this Ten of Swords is an abruption. Like, he's going to hit you like lightning. I've not had a good experience with Virgos either. Oh, they can be tough. Yeah, it's true. And when I think about like the friends I've had, like, okay, the friend that I had that I just mentioned just dumped me, and she's hella anti-Semitic. She still follows me on Instagram. It's so creepy. I'm like, just go away. She sent me anti-Semitic shit on my birthday. I'm just like, what is wrong with you? Like, are you serious? Like, get out of my life, stop watching me, and go away. You're creepy. Like, you hurt my feelings, and like, and I tried to be kind to you. I wasn't even trying to be kind. I sent her a birthday audio message just explaining how much I really cared about her, and can't imagine not having her as a friend in my life. But yeah, no, that was her reaction, was waiting until my birthday back in January to send me a bunch of offensive shit. I was like, wow, way to go. Way to go, dude. Like, good job. Yeah, no, they're a piece of work. And yeah, they might even be watching this because they're creepy. So who knows? If you are, poop on you. Yeah, no, they can be really, and she was always talking about how, like, people needed mirrors or else they became narcissists. I'm like, look at you. Like, I'm sorry. Like, she would never take any, like, criticism from any friend or anything. Um, she was always right. I do find that about a lot of Virgos. It's like they are right and you are wrong, and that's that. And as a stubborn, fixed Aquarius who does actually know quite a bit, and I don't make outlandish claims. Like, if I'm not, like, positive about something, I usually just don't say it. Yeah, it's just, yeah, people, she was the one always talking about people need mirrors, and if they don't, then they'll just keep on behaving badly. I'm like, well, maybe you should stop being, she like literally was such a hermit, like hardly ever left her house, worked from home, so, and I'm not judging or anything, like, I loved her, she was my friend, but like, yeah, no, her behavior now is deplorable. Especially the fact that she's a trans woman. And she's sending, like, hateful anti-Semitic stuff to an old friend of hers who supported her for years. Like, no, sorry. Not cool. Not cool. Anyway, thank you so much, Lynn. You are a star. You are gonna go far. You're gonna find, this man's gonna, it's not even about you finding this man. He's gonna find you. He's gonna, I think he's gonna be a Leo. I really do. I feel like he's gonna really pull out the red carpet for you, Lynn. And it's gonna be magnificent. And again, you're, like, not going to have to question things that you're not going to be questioning where he's at emotionally, physically, like, so please keep me updated on how things unfold over the next few months, because this is going to happen soon. He's going to hit you like lightning. I mean, he's not going to hit you, but when you meet him, it's going to hit you like lightning. I'm excited here. It's a great reading. And like I said, even if we had just done a 5-card reading, it would have been like, wow, yeah. Like, and every card I pulled just kept on getting better and better. So I'm excited for you, love. Yeah, and you're very welcome. Thank you, thank you. All right, so we are at Miss Stephanie. Now, Miss Stephanie, thank you so much, of course. Thank you for your donation. I need to run upstairs and grab a couple things before we get started. But you stick around, obviously, and I will be back in just a couple, like 2 minutes or so. Thank you so much. Okay, and we are back. Thank you so much for waiting patiently. Sweet Stephanie, I appreciate you. Okay, so Marcus coming through for Miss Stephanie. I just want to make sure you're here. Cool. You've been here the whole time. You're like, girl, I moved. Okay, 1 second. Okay, let's do this. Okay. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Marcus, please come through with any messages that you have for your sister Stephanie. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Marcus, thank you so much for coming through with any and all messages you have for your sister Stephanie. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Marcus, thank you so much for coming through with any and all messages you have for your sister Stephanie. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Marcus, please come through with any and all messages that you have for your sister Stephanie. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Dear Marcus, please come through with any and all messages for your sister Stephanie. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Marcus, please come through with any and all messages you have for your sister Stephanie. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Marcus, please come through with any and all messages that you have for your sister Stephanie. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Marcus, please come through with any and all messages that you have for your sister Stephanie. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Marcus, thank you for coming through with any and all messages for your sister Stephanie. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Marcus, please come through with any and all messages for your sister Stephanie. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Marcus, please come through with any and all messages for your sister Stephanie. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Marcus, please come through with any and all messages for your sister Stephanie. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Marcus, please come through with any and all messages for your sister Stephanie. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Marcus, thank you for coming through with any and all messages for your sister Stephanie. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Marcus, thank you for coming through with any and all messages for Stephanie. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Marcus, thank you for coming through with any and all messages for Stephanie. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Marcus, thank you for coming through with any and all messages for your sister Stephanie. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Marcus, thank you for coming through with any and all messages for your sister Stephanie. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Marcus, thank you for coming through with any and all messages for Stephanie. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Marcus, thank you for coming through with any and all messages for your sister Stephanie. Excuse me, sorry. I need to remember to mute. Mute. 10 of Wands reversed. 8 of Wands reversed. 2 of Wands. Knight of Pentacles reversed. Page of Pentacles reversed. Sorry, this sweater has really long 80s sleeves. I don't know if you can see this, but I'll show you what's going on with me right now. I've got this sweater on, legit from the 80s, and it has these like bat wings on it, so I don't want it to move the cards. So yeah, that's what's going on right here. Okay. Oh, sorry, Queen of Swords reversed. Oh, it is, girl. It's my favorite sweater. It's been my favorite sweater since I was like 20. the Devil. 9 of Swords reversed. 5 of Pentacles. Ace of Wands. 4 of Pentacles reversed. The Hierophant reversed. 9 of Cups reversed. The High Priestess. And 2 of Pentacles. Okay, immediately I'm getting messages from him, and thank you for coming through, Marcus. Thank you very much. Yeah, the first messages I'm getting here are overburdened. Oh wow, okay, that's interesting. That's never, maybe it has happened before and I just never noticed it, but I was getting a message and my hand was like hovering like a Ouija board planchette. And this is where we're starting. Like, yeah, this is what he's pointing at first. This Knight of Pentacles reversed column with the Five of Pentacles and the High Priestess. It's coming back to me now too. I know the last time I read for you, I think it was last month. It was shortly after this, and we talked at length about his struggles, his burdens, the troubles that befell him as a young man. Yeah, it was last month. Yeah, and one of the major ones. Sorry. He didn't smoke, did he? I just got a whiff of something like burning. He wasn't a smoker, was he? It's probably nicotine from somewhere else, honestly. But I am clear olfactorient, so I'm just wondering if that's something he was just trying to drop there. Anyway, we have this Knight of Pentacles reversed, Five of Pentacles, and the High Priestess. That was one of the you vape. Did he vape? I vape too, girl. I think we talked about that. We're both vapors. I'm trying to quit right now. Yeah, I've quit often. I was a smoker back in the day. I quit that for good. I'll have the occasional cigarette, like maybe once or twice a year if I'm like on vacation or something. But even then, I'll have like half of it, and I'm like, I'm good. But yeah, vaping is tough to quit. But I've done it before. I can do it again. And yeah. Anyway, I think he smoked weed. He may have at the end with nicotine, because I'm not smelling weed. I actually work. I'm working right now, but my studio, my office is right next to the cannabis dispensary, so it might have just been someone walked past and smoked a cigarette or something, but it did smell like cigarettes. Okay, he's shaking his head no here. He's just like, this has nothing to do with it. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Marcus. I am clear olfactorient, so yeah, okay, I just got, yeah, sorry, and I'm not trying to get off topic here. He's like, okay, it's not what we're talking about. Okay. But did it stress him? Okay, yes, he did smoke weed, you're right, and part of that was this isn't the message that he came to me to tell you, but he's just giving like as an aside, like, yeah, like that was oh, you're clear olfactory too. Yeah, I had to look up the word. I was like, I get smells like all the time, and like I'll be in like an enclosed space and I'll get a whiff of like someone's perfume that I knew from like long ago or something. Like happens a lot when I'm here, especially when I'm reading for older folks. I'll be like, were they heavy like Benson and Hedges? No, they smoke Newports and they really like Tennessee. How did you know? I'm like, because I'm smelling it right now, girl. Like, I've been smelling cigarettes and I don't smoke and nobody around me does. Okay, so there's something here. Okay, maybe he started smoking cigarettes too, but he is saying that he did self-medicate. It didn't go beyond weed. And well, things happen anyway, but it wouldn't have helped him if he'd have, started using something else. He wanted to be okay in this life. He wanted to be sober. He didn't want to have to be operating. He didn't want to, okay, he's saying that he wasn't going to sacrifice being an addict or sacrifice true happiness in the names of being an addict, because if you're an addict, yeah, you have a good point, Marcus. When you're an addict, that happiness is not real. Or when you're getting high on something, that happiness it's real, but it's derived from that chemical. And he was always searching for that organic joy, that place in your life where you're at such peace. And I've been there too. It's usually when things are going all right in my life, right, Margaret? Like, yeah, like when work, school, family, all the categories of our lives are all like, yeah, he's very, very much, I'm like, yeah, no, I get along with your brother. He's very Aquarius for sure. Very much January Aquarius vibes from you, my friend. Yeah, no, and I totally get where he's coming from, and I, as a former addict, I strive for that constantly, that true sense of joy, and how, you're only masking it if you are self-medicating, and, um, it's not genuine, but he is saying that it did him, he did himself a disservice by not seeking outside help, like from a professional. Like he could have benefited from medication, like meds from a psychiatrist. He's seeing that now, and he has some, like I told you, he has guides on the other side that are like volunteers, I guess, like angels that are not part of your family, but they help out new souls, and he's made a lot of like friends that have helped him out. And yeah, that's one of the things they talk about too, is like, if you wouldn't have been surrendering anything other, you wouldn't have been surrendering, you wouldn't have been a weaker person, even though you felt like you would have been a weaker person for trying to get help mentally. He realizes now that that was what was necessary, and and how corrupt cultures can be towards mental health, how humans can be so strange towards mental health, how we don't see that mental and physical are inextricably linked. It doesn't surprise me he was a social butterfly and everyone who knew him loved him. Yeah, yeah. Very popular guy, especially in high school, right? I'm guessing he never had a hard time making friends. So yeah, he's already making friends. And Aquarius is, we die by friendship. We that's our credo that we stand by, and like friendship over everything, really. Not over family. He's even agreeing there. Not over family, but friendship. Like, but your family should be close, like friends. Yeah, friends, very, very important. And his intuition was guiding him in the wrong direction in this life, and his intuition was corrupted by the values and like states of mind of others. Sometimes he was a very independent thinker, I can tell that, I can see that, but it's almost impossible for any of us in our 20s, 30s, 40s, hell, any of us, but especially people 20s in their 40s, to not be influenced by outside factors really deeply when we have so much social media and just media in general. Not over family, but that's such a him thing to be specific about. Yeah, yeah. And I feel like it's something that I would say too, actually, like not over family. Like family comes first, but like I'd say it over like romantic. Yeah, I think romantic relationships are really, really important too. And I'm dying for a husband. I really am, for a good ass solid connection. But it gets lonely ass without friends. Um, yeah, no, I guess it. Yeah, it gets lonely without friends, and he ain't lonely. He's not lonely right now. Um, Misses the hell out of you though, and he's getting a lot of support from them on the other sides. One of them, oh, interesting. Okay, so one of his new friends on the other side was a former mental health worker. Do you know what they did specifically? Oh, okay. So one of his new friends was worked in social work. Um, so they weren't like a okay, so they weren't like a psychiatrist or anything like that, but which is totally fine. This person and him really, really get along, and this person was a social worker, worked in mental health, and it's like, dude, like, I could have helped you. Like, I had patients who went your direction, and I could have helped you. Um, so he's really come to a really solid understanding with this new person. Sorry. I don't know how you feel about mental health and the importance of it, and the importance of eradicating the stigmas around mental health, especially with men. But that's something that, like, he really wishes that in any way, if you can do it in any way in your lifetime, if you can advocate for that in his name, in his honor, in his legacy, like, that would mean a whole lot to him. Of course. I'm sorry, I usually keep it together. I haven't cried during a reading in like 4 years. Or, no, it's been like 2 years. Because someone said, like, you got to keep it together. Like, you're the professional, and it's true. Like, I'm keeping it together. I'm fine. But I can't help but not feel this stuff. This is really intense. Like, and I'm not sad. Please don't think I'm sad. This is not sad crying. It's just very, like, profound what he's telling me here. Because I'm 100% on board with him there. It's something that really means a lot to me. In general, you absolutely don't have to keep. Oh, no, girl, I'm together. I'm good. I'm fine, honey. No, I do. I'm here for you, and I'm the conduit for you and him communicating right now. So this is so important. This is really important. Me too. That's why I'm not holding them back or anything. Just, if I need to cry a couple of tears, just give me a couple of seconds. I just got to take off my glasses and dry them a bit. But yeah, specifically, yes, men, but in large part, no. It doesn't have to be men. It could just be mental health in general, but advocating just against, and it doesn't have to be tomorrow. This could be years and years into the future. I know you're a young lady, and you've got a lot of time. You've got a lot of time left, and there's a lot with every moment that we have on this planet is precious. Every second, don't take it for granted. And he's telling me that too. My boyfriend is struggling with his mental health because of being to war and being a cop. So that tracks. He's being specific. Okay, yeah, he's nodding his head like really hard right now. Yeah, okay, so your boyfriend struggles with PTSD, he's a vet, and he's a cop, or a former cop. Right, I'm trying to help him now get to a point where he doesn't feel shame about mental health. Oh God, please, yeah, okay, that's what he's talking about. It's not about like starting a foundation or anything, or like, but it's just on a very, he's currently a cop. Okay, so that's very intense, and at least from the cops I have known and worked with, like, because I always ask them, like, tell me your stories. Like, they'll be like, I don't know if you really want to hear it or if I really want to share them. I'm like, okay, that's true. But yeah, no. So if your man's a cop and he's dealing with mental health issues and he's a vet, he's got PTSD, I implore you to God to even possibly tell him that you had this message. You don't have to say that you had a mediumship through someone, but that like you got a message from your brother about mental health and how important it is, and how if he had gotten the help that he needed, he would still be here today. And you're not, and in that, you're not saying to your boyfriend, like, hey, you're going to meet my brother's fate. It's not what you're saying to him. You're saying, like, you need to live your best life. You're not in a happy place right now, and you could be in that happy place, and I can help you be there, as I'm with you as your partner, to help heal from that. He's stubborn, but I'm doing my best. What's his sign? What's your man's sign? I don't know exactly how to help, but I'm trying my best to keep him open so he doesn't self-destruct. He's been suicidal before, so I'm really trying. Okay, so he's already been suicidal. We need to get him on track. We need to get your man on track. He needs to be in some kind of therapy. If he feels more comfortable being in therapy with you, he's probably gonna feel that way at first, but he won't open up until you're gone. Pisces sun, Libra moon, Leo rising. Okay, so he's feeling, he feels the feels. He feels those feels as a Pisces, and if he's never healed from them, and he feels shame, or like he's like, what is it specifically that he feels like he's like not man enough? Because that's what Marcus is saying, is like he felt that it was an infringement upon being a man. He is in therapy now. I got him started with thank God. Thank you, Stephanie. Let's not thank God. Let's thank you. Thank you for getting him in therapy. That is the first step. Wonderful. And he has your support every step of the way, and you don't see him as any less of a man for it. If anything, he's more of a man for it. What is that quote that I love? There's no such thing as true. Nothing is gentle as true kindness, and nothing is kind. Or no, it's true strength, and nothing is strong as true kindness or gentleness. Like how you need to have that balance of being kind and like being strong. He's a cop. I have no doubt he's a manly man. He's proud of his strength, but we all have weaknesses as human beings, and his are internal. He's been through a lot, and he already sees a lot every day when he works. I was gonna say where. So he was he in like Iraq or somewhere? He was on the front lines. Good Lord. Well, thank him for his service from me. Thank you, please, if you could. And good Lord, like good God, that's a lot. He should be able to handle what happened to him and struggles with PTSD and accepting he had to do the things he did. He feels badly about it. Yeah, no, but that's the thing. Like, I want to go to grad school to become a therapist over the next year. It's going to take a few years, but starting over the next year, I want to try this. And any mental health professional will agree, like, not just agree, but they have a whole outline of how to deal with PTSD, and not just any type of PTSD, but specifically, you know, combat PTSD, or specifically trauma, or like childhood trauma, or like whatever the case may be. He has a very specific type of PTSD that can totally be treated and has been treated to many, many veterans. And I try to find the best things to say, but sometimes I don't feel like I know the right things to say. It's like walking on eggshells with people who are dealing with mental health issues, or how to approach them. He slams shut, and it makes me so sad. Yeah, because it's like you're walking on eggshells. You don't know if something you say is going to end up offending him or hurting him, or if it's going to be the thing that saves him. You know, I'm so sorry, Stephanie. But I'm also really proud that you've gotten him this far. Super proud. Yeah, I don't want him to slam shut. No. And I don't think he will. I know he does so, and before you even said anything, I felt that, like, and he may even slam doors. Like literally, like I see him as that kind of, like, he's not an aggro person. He's not aggressive, right? Like I don't get that he's an aggressive man. We're talking about your man right now. I don't get that he's an aggressive dude at all, but he does get angry, and then when he does, he internalizes it and slams the door, like just shuts up, right? Like he's not a yeller. He's already been through combat, so he's not into conflict. But what he is also understanding is just by completely avoiding any type of conflict, you're avoiding dialogue that needs to be had. I was open about my therapy, and that helped him. He gets very angry and shuts down. Yes, I'm feeling that anger from him. It's an anger that turns to silence. It's like a silent anger. And he doesn't want to go to battle again with anyone, least of all you. And it's not even an argument either. It's like you just want to talk to him. I understand. We've got this 10 of Wands reversed, Queen of Swords reversed, and 4 of Pentacles reversed. I try to keep him open so he learns to feel safe open. I just want to love that man. How long have the two of you been together? Yeah, we're women. Yeah, we like to talk. We like to, I always say that the opposite of war, literally, this is a phrase of mine, the opposite of war, the opposite of combat, the opposite of war and opposition is communication and dialogue. A year, we've known each other since we were 13. Aw, that's sweet. That's sweet. I like the energy between the two of you. I haven't even done a reading on it, but I already like the energy. You're both 35, wonderful, age appropriate. Yeah, well, you guys met since you were 13. That's sweet. That's sweet. I like his energy. I don't like this angry energy, and I don't like this unhealed energy, but he's a good guy. And he means well by you and cares about you. He just doesn't care about himself as much as he does about you. And that's where he's got to have to turn things around here. I do too. He's always been the one. I've always known. I want it to work out bad. Yeah, I can tell, hun. Hey, Steven. Hey, Paula. How you doing? I'm in the middle of a mediumship right now, Steven. Thank you so much, love. So if you have a question or anything, that's totally fine. But in terms of, I don't mind when you do like song lyrics and stuff like on my channel, but during a mediumship, we can't do that. Thank you so much. I should have like a little neon sign that says like mediumship in progress. No, that this, I can tell you want this to work out badly. You wouldn't have guided him in the way, in the direction that you needed to. And that clearly Marcus was also beckoning you to, on the other side. And I don't know when were you able to get him into therapy? Was this before Marcus passed on? He is the one. It's always been palpable, even with years of not talking. He is my person. Yeah, yeah. He's the one. Well, if you ever want to find out for sure, we can do a soulmate reading, but that would be a different reading here, but I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if he's your soulmate, huh? Yeah. Oh, it was before? Oh, okay, okay. Well, we're gonna get even deeper with the healing. It's time to heal! Sorry, that's from a TV show I like. Get ready to heal! I don't even believe in the one, but I feel it with him. It's cliche. I don't know if you like drag or not, Stephanie. I'm really into drag. I really love Trixie and Katya. And I was listening to their podcast a few months ago, and they were just like, oh, like all those oomy goomy things that girls say that we hate. They're just like, oh my god, the one. Oh, he's my person. They literally made fun of those two statements. I'm like, I use those statements all the time. Okay, girl, love you, love that, love you. I've seen, I go to drag shows all the time. I love drag. It is my favorite form of entertainment. I love my Rue girls. I love my non-Rue girls. A lot of my girls become Rue girls. It's amazing to see that transition. Anyway, yeah, but when I heard Trixie and Katya making fun of that, I was like, oh my god, like, I say that all the time. Because I don't believe in twin flames, but I do believe in the one. I do believe in your person. Like, I use those terms all the time. I don't believe in twin flames, but I do believe in soulmates, for sure. For sure. I think the idea that we are incomplete without another human being. I don't know if you ever saw that movie, Hedwig and the Angry Inch. It came out years ago, like 2000 or something. Really good, campy, musical. But anyway, there's a really beautiful song in it called The Origins of Love. And beautiful like illustrations and everything. He like did all this art for it, and it's like this like beautiful animated thing. But it is about the Platonic or Plato's theory of twin flames. And I'm just like, no, I don't. As beautiful as that song is, I don't believe that when we're on this earth, we're split in half, and then when we meet with another person, that when we become one, I just, that I don't believe, but I do believe that we all have soulmates. Ray is my soulmate. Oh, what a great name. I love that name. We both believe it. I'm trying to pull him up from the dark. So far it's working. I won't give up on him, and I'm a person who doesn't out effort into people, put effort into people. That's what I was gonna say. Is you? I can tell you love him, baby. I can tell, girl. I can tell if you pushed him as far as he has, because there's a lot of resistance there. He is very stubborn. You probably already told me his sign. Oh yeah, he's a Pisces. Okay, yeah, they can be very stubborn. Yeah. Okay, interesting. I don't know what this is all about. This Ten of Wands reversed, Queen of Swords reversed, and Four of Pentacles reversed. Both the Ten of Wands reversed and the Four of Pentacles reversed. I believe that's why he's in my life. He is headed towards destruction, and he's not supposed to be. Yeah, I agree. I believe that too, hon. It's time for him to love himself and love you. He loves you, but he's got to love himself too. Both the Ten of Wands and the Four of Pentacles reversed are about letting go of things. Letting go of something that is burdensome or something that is no longer serving you. I know Marcus is not talking about Ray. Marcus likes Ray. He's not, yeah, no, he, I don't know if he ever told you that, but they got along. Did they get along at least when they would see each other? But he approves, at least on the other side, he definitely approves. And I get sweetheart vibes. They were friends. Bingo. I was getting like when I got a vision of two guys doing like that handshake thing, you know, the dude thing, the you know, that they do, bam, bam. You can't even see my fist right now. Anyway, yeah, no, I got a vision of two dudes doing that like handshake thing, like, you know, hey bro, what's up? Like, hey. Yeah, no, that's dope. That's sweet. I need your help here, Marcus, and I need your help too, girl. What are we talking about with her letting go of something? It's obviously not the memory of you. Okay. What do you do for work, girl? He's mentioning something about what you do for work. He's like, no, this is actually like her work life. Well, Marcus is older, but we all knew each other. Marcus protected Ray a couple times from a group of dudes who were gonna jump him. Oh, God bless him. You work at Jeep. Do you enjoy working there? You're a painter? Oh my God, that is so cool. And so you like your job, right? Why is he saying that there's something you need to drop at work? Is there a bad person who you work with or something? There's something, because with this Queen of Swords reversed right in the center, I feel like there's some kind of injustice going on with your work. It pays the bills, okay. That's not not usually what we want to hear. It sounds like a very, very cool job, but maybe it's not. I don't know. But yeah, it pays the bills, so it does that. But yeah, it's more about like there are other opportunities out there for you that would pay the bills just as well, if not better, and you wouldn't have to deal with a really unfair boss. There's a boss. It's a boss, isn't it? Who's really, really unjust. I'm considering leaving my job and moving to a different area, more secluded and away from the bad people. Do you live in like a bad area or something? Like, would your boy man? Where, I've never said that. Where did that come from? Would your man go with you? I think I was trying to say boyfriend and then man at the same time. Would your man move with you? Because then he could be a cop. If you're living in a bad area, he wouldn't have to be in a cop in a bad area. I grew up in a really, like, safe suburb. I used to always joke about the cops in our town. I'm like, wow, what a challenge, you guys. Like, getting kids in trouble for staying out past... We had a curfew in my hometown. We had to all be in bed, like, or at home and not on the streets by, like, 10 o'clock. Like, even in the summertime. You live in a safe area. Okay, good. Not at work. The toxic people around me now. It's just a different area in the job site. Okay. So, yeah. Okay. I get you. I thought it was like, so you live in a safe area, but you mean like a different department in your work. I get you. Yeah, away from the toxic people. Because there are some good people at your work for sure, and there's a lot to be gained and continued in your work. For damn sure. Eight of Wands reversed, the Devil, and the Hierophant reversed. There's something that Marcus is saying that you are, same job area, less toxic. Right on. That's what's up. Yeah, there's something Marcus is saying, he's saying that there's something that you're not communicating at this time, to someone. Okay. Yeah, this goes more, he's still talking about your work, hon. He's like, I'm not done here. Like, okay, so she's moving to a different area, dude. Like, okay. So he's saying, yeah, the toxicity would definitely go away for sure. However, he's also saying that you might run into, like, it's not going to be all perfect. It's not going to be all sunshine and rainbows. I feel like it sucks, but there are just too many toxic people in this world, and if we work with other people, it's almost like bound to happen that we're gonna end up working with someone who's like toxic or not legit. And I also see this like as a possible like supervisor figure, not necessarily a boss, but someone who does have some say over what you do, with this Hierophant reversed right underneath. The Devil is really the old ball and chain at the end of the day. Like, it is our job. It is our work. It's what we're bound to. My ex works upstairs, and when we broke up, he made me see him with the woman he told me not to worry about, and they've been dating for a while. We were together for 7 years. The ending was brutal. Wow. That's deplorable. That's disgusting. So he's still there. When did this all happen? Because they've been dating for a while, but y'all were together for 7 years, and then he pulls that with you? Wow. Okay, when I broke up with an ex, I once did introduce him to my new boyfriend shortly thereafter, who I did not cheat on him with. I found him long after I'd broken up with him. But it was more just to let him know, like, hey, I'm taken. If you're sincere about this and just want to be friends, like, do know that's only where this is going. They've been making me watch it happen. Yeah, it's awful. That makes me sick. I don't care anymore, but it sucks. It happened in 2022. I'm not perfect, but it was awful. You don't even have to say you're not perfect. I don't, yeah. You can react in any way you want there, girl. Like, and there's no, A, you can react in any way you want there, but B, there's no excuse for that kind of behavior. Even if you know, had your issues with him or whatever, nothing justifies doing that to someone. Okay, maybe if you took his cat or his dog and like killed it or something, maybe then it would justify it. But like, no, there's nothing you could do that would justify that. Even if you cheated on him or something like that, I don't know what the situation was, but Spirit is saying, and Marcus is saying, that no, there's nothing that warrants that behavior. Doesn't make it okay. And nobody's perfect, honey. Nobody's perfect. I didn't react at all. She was one of my friends too. I didn't cheat. There you go. So you didn't even cheat. Like, so I don't know what this I'm not perfect thing is. You don't have to go into it, but you're all good, girl. That's monstrous. And I was gonna say I wouldn't be surprised if you didn't even react, if you just kept it really chill and were super graceful. I found it really hard to believe. Like, I find it really hard to imagine you like, I don't know, like wilding out. Like, I don't know. I don't know you super well, but I do feel a deep energetic and soul connection to you already, and I don't know you, but I don't feel that energy. I have some hypey folks. I do read for some hypey, angry people, and they'll be the first to admit, like, no, I go crazy. Like, if you saw me, like, out in the streets, like, and you saw something happen to me, like, yeah, I might, like, have it, like, you might see me go off, not on you, but on someone else, you know? Like, I get it. But I don't get that from him. He told me he left me a couple days before. It sucked. I want to be away from them. I did freak out on him, but then I stopped and healed. Well, of course, yeah, I was gonna say, like, there's got to be some kind of expression there. Like, as my eye twitches, I have an eyeball twitch, but not an eyeball twitch, but like an eyelid twitch right now. Like every 20 seconds, it keeps on twitching. And that's pretty much like what would happen. I don't know if you ever watch Bob's Burgers, but like when little Louise gets upset, her eyelids start to twitch. It's like, yeah, if you just like didn't say anything and didn't react at all, like, yeah, you're just gonna internalize all of that. She tells people lies about me here, and I'm too old to care anymore. She knew we were together. You do? Okay, I do. I love that show so much. Oh my god, I tried showing it to a friend of mine a couple weeks ago, and they were just like, this is kind of chaotic. I don't know if I really understand the humor here. I'm like, oh, okay. It is. I guess it is really awkward and like quirky and quirky turkey. I love that show so much. But yeah, I love that episode where Louise gets her room taken away because Teddy wants to stay in her room because Linda wants to open up a B&B. And she clears out Louise's room. She's like, Mom, what did you do with all of my toys and all of my things? Her like eyelid starts twitching. So funny. Wow, that is deplorable. Sorry, not to go back to something like without levity, but damn, girl, yeah, no, too old to care, and like it's not even about being too old to care, but like, yeah, I wish them the best when I'm done participating in what they have going on. I love Ray, the end. I don't want to think about either my ex or the old friend of mine. I'm done. Yeah, you shouldn't have to, and you shouldn't, and it sucks because you're forced to. I don't know if you started dating this guy that you work with, while you were working together, or if it happened afterwards. Because I always tell people like, don't date someone you work with. It's gonna be awful if it doesn't work out. But you're handling things very, very well, I think, love, and you've got love in your life. Yeah, you have Ray. And you don't want to think about anyone else. You're done. And like I said, it's not even about being too old to care. It's about being too mature to care. You've got to do your work. You're working there. You got to work. You got to live. You got to make your income. You got to do your thing. I'll never date someone at work again, right? I've never done it myself, but I've only seen things go badly, and I know it's tempting because like we go there all the damn time, and then you develop a crush on someone. How can you not want to be with them? You know, back in the day. That's how most people met. Like before dating apps and dating websites, most people would meet through their work. That was very common. But Yeah, now with the Me Too movement and such, it's not so much a common thing. Sorry, Marcus. We're trying to. I'm trying to get messages from Marcus, and we're having this kiki. No, he's very patient though. Um, yeah, no, he's not a fan of that guy at all that you work with. Like, and I'm sure you knew that. Like trust and believe, like that kind of like big brother. He was your older brother, right, huh? Like big brother energy. Oh, that's what's going on here. Okay, yeah, no, he's like not. He's doing this really like funny, like not funny, but it's a sweet smile, and he's nodding up and down, like finally, like yes, bingo. Like you guys aren't having like a little kiki. This is like we're getting to the bottom of things. Okay, yeah, no, Marcus effing hated him. He's telling me right now that he's like, oh, he's doing that. He's doing this thing. Like, like nope, not to my little girl, not to my little sister. No way, no way. Hated him. Yeah. Yeah, I feel the hatred and it is warranted. I'm so grossed out by this dude, girl. Like, I'm so happy you found Ray, and he is too. Or not found Ray, but like, hey, Gabrielle, how are you, love? But that you guys have you know, yeah, exactly. Marcus wanted to beat him up. Yes, he sure did. He sure did. But yeah, violence is not the answer. But goddamn, is it tempting? Yeah, he deserved it. The man deserved it. The man's Oh, yeah, no, oh wow, okay, no, your brother and we think very similarly. He's not gonna be he treats her like garbage, this new girl. He's never gonna learn his lesson unless someone socks him in the face. And I always say no to violence. I'm sorry, use our words, but sometimes people are too stupid to actually understand the words that are being spoken to them. I didn't know why at the time. Marcus knew more about his behavior than I did, but he didn't want to break my heart. Yeah. Because they were friends, right? And then you betray your friend, like dates your sister and then betrays her like that. If I had a friend who dated my brother and then betrayed him, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'd not only would they never be my friend again, but I would want to hurt them. Like, and I'm not a violent person at all. And I don't feel like Marcus was either. Well, he is a dude. You were a dude, yeah. But like, no, not like overtly violent in any way. But this behavior is just not okay at all. To say the very, very least, it's an understatement. Um, so yeah, I feel like just Marcus only knew him because I dated Eric. Marcus was friends with Ray. Oh, okay, so he wasn't friends with Eric. Never mind. Okay, so they weren't even friends. All right, so he wasn't someone who kept in his fold. Got you, got you. Okay, so that's what I believe yeah, that's what he's trying to say is like, there's no point in expressing um disdain or your disgust over this whole situation. He knows it's disgusting behavior. He'll never like you can tell him it's disgusting behavior until the cows come home, but he'll never fully hear your words. Like the guy is just like he's not the brightest crayon in the box. He's not the sharpest tool in the shed. Um, and yeah, it'd probably just be best to not because the hierophant is someone who professes things, who is like the professor, the one who's like speaking and people ardently listen to. The Eight of Wands is the messenger card, the message card. I've got a message for you. I got something to say to you. I want to read you. I'm gonna read you to filth. I got my RuPaul's Drag Race cards, girl, and in the volume 1, the Eight of Wands is all of the different sunglasses, like 8 different sunglasses. Just like I'm gonna read you to filth. Especially when it's in this reverse form, it's just that's a negative message, and it's like just don't even entertain it, don't profess it, don't speak it. It's not worth it because Eric's only like knowing basic psychology. Eric will likely it'll just like feed his ego if that happened. And I know you have no desire to speak to yeah. He's the guy who talks and people listen, which is unfortunate, but I don't care anymore. Oh, he's the one who talks and people. So he's the Hierophant. Interesting. He talks and people listen, but he's full of shit. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. We wish them the best. I feel really badly for her actually because she's not getting the best. But it is what it is, and you've got your thing, and life goes on. And we've got this Two of Wands, Nine of Swords reversed, and Nine of Cups reversed here. Two of Wands is a decision that needs to be made. A big decision on the horizon. Nine of Swords reversed. This is the Crux card. She wanted him. That's her burden now. Yeah, that's hers. That's her burden to bear, absolutely. Yeah, this Nine of Swords reversed. We got this as our center card, the Crux card, is what I refer to it in these 15 card spreads, especially a mediumship reading. Nine of Swords reversed is about letting go of fears and anxiety. Two of Wands upright is about making a decision. And Nine of Cups reversed is finding current dissatisfaction. Keep on. This is also a symbol of patience too, the Two of Wands. And what I'm hearing directly from Marcus is remain patient with Ray. You've been so good with him, and he's so proud of you. You're his saving grace. And don't take that on as a huge, like, don't take it on as like, that's my burden to bear, that's my cross to bear, that's the hill I'm gonna die on. No, it's not your responsibility, but it is one of your duties as being a good godly woman to your partner, but also understanding that he has to do a lot of majority of healing, if not all healing, is done on one's own. You can get support from another person, mental health professionals, loved ones, but he's got to do the healing on his own. And don't let this define you, but it is a really core part of why you're here on this planet, is to be that loving, supportive person in his life, and him to you, vice versa. You will start seeing more from him as he grows and heals. Hope it's marriage. I'd marry Ray tomorrow, but he has to open up and let himself love me. I'm waiting patiently. Oh, has he not said the L word? I just love him. I'll be that for him willingly. He's worth it. Yeah. Ray has to choose it. I hope he does. I know he loves me. Yeah. I mean, and yes, you will be there for him willingly. He's worth it. I understand. I totally get that, girl. But in that, I know you're a very loving, giving woman, and you can't let that define you as your only role. You know, you've also got your own life, and you know this, you've got your own work, your own job, your own life that you got to take care of. And it's a very, very important role. Like, you really are like one of his like angels, like an earth angel. And he has told. Okay, good. I was gonna say, whoa, what? So he's told you he loves you. Okay. And because I was gonna say, because he does. Like, I know he does. I'd be surprised if he didn't say it, but yeah, no, he does. He loves you, and very, very deeply, very deeply. And I feel that as time goes on with him, things are definitely going to improve. Just don't let it define you as your sole purpose on this planet. It is one of your major like things to do on this planet, but only the only person who can heal oneself is themselves. They need the support of loved ones. They need the support, I shouldn't say we all as humans need the support of mental health professionals, loved ones, but only we can actually take those strides. And right now it is difficult for him to fully take those strides and feel like he has full agency with this Page of Pentacles reversed. But I really do feel like this is a new beginning with his mental health journey. I believe with this Ace of Wands that you're going to see him giving. I keep on seeing the Six of Pentacles card. I keep on seeing him giving more to you in the future, being there for you more, not shutting down as he does oftentimes. He's going to recognize when he does that in the future. It's not going to happen overnight, but that is something that's going to be touched upon in his therapy, and how he hates it when that happens. That's the knee-jerk reaction. Just like I deal with panic attack disorder. It's a knee-jerk reaction when I get overwhelmed with emotions. I have a panic attack, and it sucks. And I don't know what he's dealing with. Like, there's probably an actual term for whatever. He might have bipolar. He might have borderline. The fact that you have to tread so carefully around him. He has PTSD. There we go. He has PTSD. You do too? Yeah, girl. It's not fun, is it? Especially when people like look at you disparagingly, like as if you're being a drama queen or something. That happened to me not too long ago by someone who is supposed to love me. And they basically like shamed me for having a panic attack without saying it in words, but and they're also mental health professionals. So I was like, wow, okay. Um, wait, what are you saying no to? I'm sorry, I went on a big tangent there. No one's ever shamed you for having a panic attack. They shouldn't. No one should. That's only happened to me. Well, it's happened more times than I can count. It sucks. Oh, it's not fun. Yeah, I was gonna say like it doesn't happen. It happens less now that the world is becoming just what Marcus is like fervently believes in now. That he's on the other side is we need to appreciate and take care. We need to we need to dismantle and destroy the stigmas around mental health, especially in certain communities, especially in the country of America, and especially with men. That was what he, that wasn't me. I don't have those words, a couple of those words I don't even use. But that's what he is saying. Like, he's very, like, almost militant about this. Like, my life could have been saved. And, yeah, like, when I'm laughed at, or, like, someone rolls their eyes because I have a panic attack, like, doesn't help. Doesn't help. And it's like laughing at someone for having, like a seizure. You know? Like, you wouldn't do that, would you? I don't think anyone would. So why do people laugh? And, you know, it happened not too long ago, girl. And I'm 39. It happened back in January. Does Marcus have any insight on in how I can help Ray? Patience, my love. Patience. You've done the best you can, and you're going to continue doing the best that you can. This Two of Pentacles here is showing that things are going to, balance is going to be restored. Remember I mentioned, I kept on seeing, of course you can, I know. Of course, there's nothing you can't do here. I kept on seeing the Six of Pentacles. We didn't pull the Six of Pentacles, but the Six of Pentacles is about an equal give and take here. And it's very similar with the Two of Pentacles. Balance restored. Him being able to fully give of himself to you, because you fully give of yourself to him, Stephanie. And I'm sure you know, you really do. And I'm not saying he's totally withholding, but there's a lot that he could, and there's a lot he will demonstratively, like, prove to you. I get panicky when he shuts down, but I've been working hard at not spiraling about it. That's really good, girl. That's really smart. I'm the same way when I've been in relationships. I've been in relationships with people like that who do shut down. And yeah, it puts me into a tizzy. I get not well, and then I have to be like, wait, Sophie, this is not about you. This is about them. Do not get, like, pulled down into their drain of their mire. You know, you can only just help them. I absolutely fully give myself to him. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, if you didn't fully give of yourself to him, he wouldn't have gotten the help that he has gotten. And Marcus wishes he had. And Marcus loves you so very much and misses you. Misses the hell out of you. But you have a way to communicate with him. I'm hoping that eventually you guys will be able to communicate with each other on your own. But I'm always here for you, girl. Whenever you need to hear from him, you need to talk to him. If you're not able, I think we've talked about this, how, like, you would be, maybe that was someone else, but I feel like eventually you guys are totally going to be able to communicate with each other without needing a conduit. Yeah, no, and he's saying that too. He's like, I know, I'm, like, working on it. I'm like, you know, he's literally working on it, like, building those skills so that he can, like, communicate stronger. And so that it's really about time there. But thank you so much, Stephanie. I was gonna say, I was just gonna ask, like, you've tried, right? Yeah, you can't reach him yet. Yeah, that's why I was so shocked that he came through so quickly for me and so, like, loudly. He's still here. Like, I'm not kicking him out. Like, He's all good. He's just like smiling. Like, yeah, he's he's had a lot of like huge revelations um recently. You can in bursts and short bursts. Okay, okay. How old are you again, Stephanie? I'm trying to think of how old I was precisely when I realized I had this gift. And it wasn't like this at first. I feel like spirit almost like eases you into it a bit. At least they did with me. Um, and then I found a way to basically like not shut them out, but have like a spiritual bouncer to like make sure like if someone really does need to contact me immediately and tell me a message, they're open to do so, but it cannot be harmful, it cannot be abusive, it cannot be creepy, it cannot be something that is not for the higher good of not me, but say my clients or me or my clients or my family or my friends, whoever it may be, but has to be for the greater good. And you're 34, you'll be 35 in October. Okay, I'm gifted. I've always known. I've been working on it. I can turn it on and off. So you have the power to do that. Okay, good. Do you go to do you go to cemeteries a lot? Because that's when I learned two things. A, the dead don't hang out in their where they were interned most of the time. So it's not like when I go to a cemetery, like I'm just surrounded by dead folks. I have had dead folks come to me in cemeteries, but that was something I learned. Also, while I would hang out in cemeteries, because I just think they're beautiful and I like to travel and look at things and pay reverence to those who have been here before, that also was when I realized I could turn it on or off. It wasn't just like an influx of messages. No, but it's been a plan I've made to do recently. That's funny you pick that up. About going to cemetery? I specifically am going to go do this with my best friend who's super grounded. Yes. Oh shoot, Stephanie. That's really cool. I almost said that's cray. It's not cray. I mean, I meant like cray in the sense that like that's so like weird that I mentioned that. Yeah. Because I wasn't even getting a message that you were planning to do that. I could lie and say, oh yeah, that's what I picked up because I'm a psychic. But no, that just came randomly. Um, is your brother is there a particular, is it the one that he is at, or was he cremated? Or if you don't want to tell me, you don't need to tell me. That's a really heavy question. Um, is it like a major cemetery? I got the urge to go do it, so I made a plan with her. Just let the spirits talk, see what I see. Are you guys gonna bring like what are they called? EVM meters, like ghost meters? Or the spirit boxes, and that's what they're called. He was cremated at your mom and his dad's house. Okay. Thank God it wasn't at his mom's house. Can't forgive her. And I know you can't. But we all have to forgive at one point, I guess. But just like putting myself in your shoes, it's, I don't know. That's gonna take a lot of time to be okay with that. Maybe. I usually just open my brain or turn it on and they start talking and I start seeing. Yeah. Just kind of freestyle it. Yeah. That's funny. You've got the smelly thing too. The clairolfactoriance. Yeah. I discovered that one. God, I discovered that one only about 3 years ago, I want to say. Hey, Chris, how are you doing? I think I told you I'd be doing a medium. It was in the middle of a mediumship. I remember the first time it happened. It was during a mediumship. I was reading for someone's grandpa. I believe it was a grandpa or a great uncle, an older gentleman. And I suddenly smelled very specifically like menthol Newport cigarettes and like I think like it was like cognac, like Hennessy. Head is a bit better today. Good, Chris. Good, good. Yeah, I actually did read through the conversation you emailed me. I didn't read the whole thing. That's a lot. But I read through a lot of it, and yeah, that's pretty chaotic. I'm really sorry, Chris, that you're going through all that. By the way, Chris, I got a rejection from Mystic Sense. I'm convinced that they are. It's been black and milds for me recently. Black and milds and cigarette. Black and milds and cigarettes. Oh wow, black and milds are strong, girl. I used to smoke cloves, like dejarums or jarum. I don't know if it's dejarum or what. The dejarum clove cigarettes. That's what I got started on when I was 18. Like they're not real cigarettes. They're cherry flavored. I so regret smoking. I regret it. And here I am with like my vape in my hand. I hate it. I hate it. And my guides are constantly trying to get me to lose my devices. I'm constantly losing, trying to have to buy new devices, buy new chargers, buy the stupid pods. I think Spirit is just saying like, girl, you for real? Yeah, I noticed that in their TNC that you can't see anything bad. What do you mean? What's their TNC? That you can't say anything bad? No, what with Mystic Sense, they said I am allowed to reapply. They gave me every single reason. I don't smoke, I vape, and I hate it. But I've been smelling someone who does smoke those products, and I'm like, who are you? Interesting. Yeah, right, right. So so you vape black and mild, so you like, split it and gut it and you put it in like a vape device? Cut a line in the swisher and add the blueberry. You just vape? Okay. But what about the black and milds? She has snapped me twice today, so much for her not wanting anything to do with me. Yeah. Yeah, Chris. Yeah, so with Mystic Sense, they said these are our reasons why we didn't accept you, but you can reapply, and these are the questions why. And one was, the question was, are you on a psychic platform? And I said, no. And they said, well, if you're not on a psychic platform, then how do we know that you are, it was totally a bot. They're like, how do we know that you are an actual tarot reader? I was like, because of the YouTube channel that I gave you in the next question, which said, where do you find your clients? And also my Instagram. Like, it's not YouTube is not a psychic platform. Like, but I've been smelling disembodied black and milds and cigarettes where it doesn't make sense and nobody is physically around. I wonder if Marcus smoked those black and milds. Marcus, did you smoke black and... Oh, yes, he did. Yes, he did. He's nodding, but he's not. He's like kind of like giggling a little bit. It wasn't his. It wasn't his finest hour. It wasn't his finest moment, is what he's saying. Okay, yeah, that's what he's saying. I guess that's something. I was gonna say he's got a dark sense of humor, man. It's like, dude, that's funny, but it's like not like. No, you don't. Now he's apologizing. He doesn't need apology. No, you don't need to apologize. You're all good. Just like, yeah. So yeah, he was hitting the black and mild. That sus might be worth logging in and talking to support directly. I don't know if I'm talking to a robot when I talk to support, Chris. The other question that they did was, you are not educated. They asked me where I'd been educated, and I was like, UC Berkeley. Oh, I'm sorry. Is that a problem? Like, last I checked, you can't major in tarot reading at any accredited university. There's like quite a few that are not accredited that will give you bullshit degrees. I'm just like, are you serious? And they were like, yeah, you need to show that you have some kind of like, oh, the supports are real. I've had to speak to them. Okay, interesting, Chris. Yeah, so they basically said, and I'll get back to you. Sorry, I'm having two conversations here. So Chris, so yeah, they said to me that I needed to show that I had been educated. They're like, we're great. It's great that you were self-actualized and realized your gifts at like, this certain age, but like you need some kind of like certification or something. I'm like, no, I don't. I'm sorry. Do you want the entire? Because I'm an autodidactic. I self-taught, self-actualized. There's not even room for me to like put all of the books I've read. But I've been reading professionally for 14 years. I wouldn't have applied for their position to be a psychic at their website if I didn't know if I wasn't able to do what I was doing. Just look at my YouTube channel. That's all they had to do. So these past like 3 or 4 times I've been going live, I've been assuming that someone at Mystic Sense has been watching this, but I don't think they have. I hope they are. If you are watching, hi, I would love to be employed at your website. But I don't think they have, and that's all they need to do is see that that I have lively, active, productive live streams almost every night that generate income. I have very close rapport with all my clientele. And that I've been doing this for over 4 years. That's all they need to know. So Miss Stephanie, let's go back here. That's why he's giggling, laughing my ass off. Yes, he does have a dark sense of humor. We both do. I do too, girl. So this makes so much sense. He's trolling me. That's what's going on. He is. Yeah, I'm like, why do you keep on smelling black and mild? Hey, at least he ain't trolling with you with something that smells nasty. You know what I mean? I mean, black and mild, I guess some people might say it smells nasty, but it ain't like a fart or something, you know? Oh my gosh, my best friend, rest in peace. We used to joke that when we passed on, like, whoever passed on first was gonna, like, troll the other person as a ghost, and she has not trolled me. She passed very early. Um, she's been gone for 13 years now, and she's never trolled me. She does make jokes, though. Like, she'll definitely, like, hey, I haven't seen you in a while, and, like, she'll, like, just pull something out. It's so funny. I do think they stink. That's why he's laughing. Oh, okay. So you don't like the smell of them. Okay, got it. I see him in my head blowing it in my face and laughing. Yeah, okay, so that's what's going on. So you don't like the smell. That's so funny. I thought you liked the smell or something. Oh, okay. Yeah, I used to tell Katie, I'd be like, yeah, like if I go first, like I'm gonna make you laugh, girl. I'm gonna make you laugh. She does make me laugh. She does. She doesn't troll me per se nearly as much. I mean, we used to be like professional prank callers. Same with my girl and me. Oh my God, we used to just like constantly troll each other and troll other people, and it was just the funniest, most immature thing in the world. And it's okay because it's funny, and life shouldn't be taken that seriously. So I knew she'd come back with a vengeance. When she passed. But yeah, no, she definitely trolls me sometimes. It's really funny. I'm actually starting to wonder if she's reincarnated recently because I haven't heard from her in a little bit. Um, I don't know what like the average time is, like when a soul like passes on and when they reincarnate, but I smelled it last night in my car, which is why I'm here today. He's funny. No shit. That's so weird, girl, because I was just remembering right before we started your live stream, I was walking downstairs. I was like, I remember I think I've only done one other reading with you. You've only come to the channel one other time, but you've made such a mark on me. The fact that he and I have the same birthday. And I remember I told you, like, he sent you here. Like, he sent you to me. I kept on asking you, like, how did you find me? How did you find me? I normally don't ask people that. Like, I care. I give a shit. But, like, I don't need to ask everyone that. It's a little invasive to ask every single person that. I remember I asked you and you said you just came up. I'm miscarrying right now. Sorry if that's too heavy, but I was also wondering what he thought about that too. Don't apologize for heaviness. This is a safe space where you're allowed to be heavy. It's allowed to get deep. Okay. I am so sorry. I did not sense that at all. In the reading, he didn't mention anything about it. How many people have you told? Yeah, he definitely sent me. I couldn't find him and it freaked me out. Then I found you. Yeah, and now you found him. It's like follow my lead, like follow the breadcrumbs. You got me now, like, and I can connect you to him whenever you want. The fact that he came, and he didn't come through the first time. He wasn't able to. He's been working on it. And most people don't work on that, but he's had a goal to, like, get through to you through me. Because that's just one of the few things that he's going to have the power to do on the other side, but it was the first thing he wanted to learn. I got to get through to her. I've got to get through to her. Me too. I really am. Sorry, we're going to move my face. Okay, getting a little emotional. Yeah, I'm really proud of him too. I really am. And I don't say that to any of my clients, like anyone else who may be watching right now. Have you ever heard me say that to you? Like, you were meant to be here. If you're watching this video, you're meant to be here. No, I think it sounds a little manipulative to say that to people. If I was to say that to every single one of my clients, like, you know, like, no, there's also the YouTube algorithm. There's other factors, you know. You are the first and only client I've ever said that to. I know he led you to me. I know he connected us together because he has that power. I'm so glad. I'm so grateful. And yes, I'm proud of him too. And he's gonna do a lot. He's gonna do a lot on the other side, and he's more than happy to share all the things he does with you, or all the things he does on the other side with you, in regards to, because he's still here with me. In regards to your miscarriage, he has a look of shock on his face. Tell him to take care of my babies on the other side, or we're gonna fight when I meet him there someday. I bet he will laugh. Your baby is on the other side. Have you lost children before, love? Do you have any children? I didn't even ask if you were a mom. Take care of her babies on the other side, or y'all are gonna fight, man. He just did that thing. He just did that like cowardly lion thing, just like put him up, like this is number 5 miscarriage. Good Lord. I'm so sorry, Stephanie. I mean, so sorry doesn't even like cut it. That's awful. It's a lot to go through. I've never gone through that. I don't have any kids, but I've never gone through that either. Um, and do you have any children, or? He didn't know about this one. No, he didn't know about this one. But girl, okay, I was gonna, I was gonna say, girl, you gotta keep in mind, he's been like boning. He just gave me a look for that. I didn't mean like that, dude. No, like boning up for like a test. Yeah, okay. So he's really funny. He was like, what? He's been boning up for a test, not boning anyone, okay? He's been boning up for a test. And it's not a test. He's been boning up on knowledge. Okay, I'll stop using that word. Okay, he's been getting a lot of knowledge. He's laughing really hard right now. I'll stop using that word, man. Okay, but yeah, no, he's been studying really hard with these new messengers, these guides on the other side. He's hella funny. Yeah, I'm just like, I'll just stop using that word, okay? But yeah, no, he has been working so hard, and yeah, no, it's been really tough. Yeah, just don't use that word, please. Like, why are you saying it like that? Like, I don't know. Cramming. Is that much better, Marcus? He just put his hand over his eyes, just like shook his head. I don't know. What's the best thing to say, like, when you're talking about studying? Those were always the terms I use. Cramming, boning, up. I don't know. I guess they are both kind of sexual. They're kind of funny. I never thought of it like that. Well, thank you for enlightening me, Marcus. But yeah, no, this is actually really interesting what Marcus is telling me. Because this helps me overall, like in my practice and my observations in my mediumship practice. But yeah, so with these helpers on the other side, he is given the chance and all the time in the world to explore what any strength or power or anything that he wants to explore, especially with this new buddy on the other side. I'm almost compelled to ask what this man's name is, yeah, but it's irrelevant. It's irrelevant. Yeah, I won't. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, no. So this new friend of his on the other side is really great and has really been like showing him, like, I will show you the way, like, what is the thing that you want to do most now that you're on the other side? It's like, well, I want to talk to my fam. I want to talk to my sister. I want to talk to someone who's open to this and who can believe in this. And it's been work. It's been a lot of work. And I'm not saying that he hasn't been watching over you, but one of the biggest messages I get from guides is, I've been watching over you like a hawk. And he's just, yeah, he's saying to me right now he hasn't been able to watch over you like a hawk because he's been focusing so much on being able to get through to me. I wish I hadn't have gone offline, girl. And I wish I had just shown you what that pendulum looked like when it was shaking. It was just fucking it was shaking as hell. And then just went into this perfect circle, this perfect circumference of this circle. It's like, I'm here, I'm ready. Like, and he was like proud too. Like, I came through. Like, you told me I couldn't. Oh, that's such an Aquarius thing. My heart just skipped a beat. Yeah, 5 of Swords, totally. That's such an Aquarius ass attitude. You tell us we can't do something. It's just like, watch me do it. He did it. That's really impressive, man. Right on. Fist bump through heaven. I don't know how to fist bump a spirit, but that's so dope. Well, that's okay. I understand. I got pregnant the weekend he took his life, so this sucks. That was so him. Yeah. Watch me now. Yeah. You say I can't do something. You say I can't get through to you. Okay, maybe I can't right now, but you'll know when I can. Yeah. Yeah. He did. But and now you're telling me though you got pregnant the weekend he took his life. How were you possibly able to to incubate that child? Because I know that when I go through trauma, I can't eat. If I've gone through a death in my life, I like blows black and mild smoke in my face. I bet he is. Yeah, I have no idea, dude. Yeah, well, you didn't. I'm not. No, I'm not saying like you planned that. It's more like you couldn't have predicted that, and how could anyone not have miscarried? Because I can't eat when I lose someone. I can't imagine losing my brother. I don't even want to think of that for 1 second. And just wrong place, wrong time, hun. But you're a fertile woman. I do believe that you're able to carry a child. I know this is your fifth, but it's about right place, right time. Definitely right, definitely right dude. Definitely the right dude. Totally the right dude. You have found the father of your child, for sure. Not like you found him, you've known him for years, but he's going to be the father of your child, but I can't think of a single woman who would have been able to keep her child after that. Honestly, I think that would be shocking if a woman hadn't have miscarried. I hate to put it in such dark terms, but unless you just didn't care about your brother or didn't know him or anything, then maybe. But like, if it affects you, like any other normal human being. Hi, Gabrielle. I'm curious about Johnny's energy. My ex is here and been asking. Sorry, I know my ex is here and asking his energy. Okay, yeah. If you would like to know, wait, your ex is in town? Gabrielle, if you got a question, that's all good, girl. I'm just chatting with Miss Stephanie here, but the queue is still open. I was actually going to do a last call for readings, so I do have to go to bed. Oh, no, we're pretty. I do have to start eating dinner in a little bit. Darkness is part of it. I embrace it. Yeah, that's how I feel. Right place, right time. Ray is definitely going to be that man. I can feel it. Yes, yes, I do too. Oh, you did, Gabrielle? Oh, shit. Did you send it a while ago? You sent it 15 minutes ago? I'm so sorry, Gabrielle. Thank you so much, sweetheart. Feel free, and if you did interrupt, not interrupt, but if you did mention something 15 minutes ago, I'm so sorry if I didn't pick up on that. Just in the future, don't feel rude to just say like I made a donation, like I donated or something, because sometimes my phone doesn't show me. I'm so sorry, Gabrielle. You are so welcome, Stephanie. I can't tell you. That was an incredible reading. I'm so grateful. I'm so proud of you, Marcus, for coming through. And he showed me so much about this world that I'm exploring and having to self-learn. I couldn't go to school for this. I just have to draw from my own experiences, and this is eye-opening for me. So thank you, Marcus, for coming through, love. And thank you so much, Stephanie, for trusting me and remembering me. And I'm here for you. I'm 100% here for you, okay? So anytime you need something, and it doesn't have to necessarily be about your bro. We can look deeper into, I can't do health questions, but we can look deeper into, the potential of the next baby who's going to come along, when, where that may happen, so things like that. But much, much love and light to you, sweetheart. Thank you. So Gabrielle, you're curious about Johnny's energy. He knows my ex is here and has been asking his energy. Can't wait for the next one. Tell him I said thanks for the heads up on Ray. She says thanks for the heads up on Ray. It helped tremendously. I feel like I got validation in knowing I'm in the right place. Me too. Me too. Because when he said that, like, advocacy for mental health, specifically for men, is in your wheelhouse. After Gabrielle, can we do one more when my next baby is coming up? I can't tell you that exactly because that's a health question. If we can find some other way of asking it, I can, but like when would be the most ideal time for you to try and have a baby, but I can't tell you when your next baby is coming or not because it's a medical question. I just thought of it. What would be the most ideal time for you to conceive this year? What month? I think that would be the best. That's really the only way I can get around that, like legally. I think that would be helpful. Like, when will you be most fertile? Yeah, yeah. When will things be like you'll be at peace more? You'll be balanced. Like, yeah, totally. Let's do that. All right. So, and how did you want me to ask this, Gabrielle? You want me to ask, what Johnny's thoughts, feelings, and intentions are towards you, or just his general energies? And so Johnny's been asking about your ex's energies? I don't think it'll be this year. When will Ray and I actually be ready for that? That's it. Yeah, we can see. Yeah, no, it doesn't have to be this year. Just like what would be the best time for you? Yeah, yeah. I know I keep on asking, but how old are you? You're 35, right? 35. Yeah, you got plenty of years, hon. You're good. His energy and his intentions, but not his feelings or thoughts, just his energy and intentions. Oh, 34, 34. So sorry, so sorry. And also forgot to. Oh no, I did. Okay. All right. Thank you, Gabrielle. Thank you. His energy and his intentions. Okay. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are Johnny's energies and intentions towards Gabrielle? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are Johnny's energies and intentions towards Gabrielle? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are Johnny's energies and intentions towards Gabrielle? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are Johnny's energies and intentions towards Gabrielle? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are Johnny's energies and intentions towards Gabrielle? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are Johnny's energies and intentions towards Gabrielle? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are Johnny's energies and intentions towards Gabrielle? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are Johnny's energies and intentions towards Gabrielle? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are Johnny's energies and intentions towards Gabrielle? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are Johnny's energies and intentions towards Gabrielle? Thank you so much, Stephanie. Thank you for your donation. Let's go ahead and add you real quick before we get started here. Thank you. Yeah, no, you're all good. Thank you. Thank you, sweetie. Okay, let's get into this, Miss Gabrielle. Ten of Swords. Nine of Pentacles. We see that a lot. Six of Swords. Ace of Wands. And Page of Swords reversed. Interesting. So, okay, so Gabrielle, so your ex-boyfriend's in town right now. Have you seen your ex, or have you been talking to your ex or anything? Because we have this Ten of Swords, which is not just an end. He's in town. Have you talked to him? Have you guys spoken? Because if you guys have talked and spoken, if he knows that, or if you are talking to him or seeing him, I'm sure you would tell him. And if you didn't, honestly, like, I don't think he absolutely deserves that, but I know you're a lovely lady, and you likely would be like, oh, I'm gonna see him. But there's something here about like an intense ending and a beginning. We've got an ending and a beginning here. And you asked what his energies and his intentions were. His energies right now, I feel them right now, they are chaotic. They're not only chaotic, but they are he's not very happy right now. He's on the blue end of things, the blue spectrum of things, with this Page of Swords reversed. Page of Swords always has their head above the clouds despite anything, and they know that they've got this, and they'll nail it. He's not feeling that way. When I pulled this Nine of Pentacles, I remember saying, we see this card all the time for him when we ask about you and math. Yes, Johnny. Yeah. We're asking about what Johnny's intentions and energies right now, right? Oh, I'm sorry. I was asking you if you'd seen your ex. Didn't you say your ex was in town? Or wait, is his ex in town? Regardless, the energies still remain the same, but let me double, you know, your ex is here, and he's been asking about his energy. Okay, so I'm reading about Johnny right now. Johnny, I'll tell you, your ex is in town. Okay, have you seen your ex? Or have you told Johnny, hey, my ex is here, and I'm going to go see him? Or does he just know through the grapevine? What's going on there? If you could just answer that. Yes, and okay, so you said he's here. I'm going to see him. He's my ex. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I figured, yeah, if you're gonna, and that's what I said earlier. I'm sorry if I got like convoluted. That's what I was trying to say. It was like, if you are gonna see your ex, I know you're the type of woman who would tell Johnny. Not like I feel he deserves to be. He doesn't. You could go and see him, and you don't need to tell him. But it's nice. It's a nice, respectful thing to do. He does tell you when he sees his ex, so it is reciprocal and it's fair, and yeah. But this Nine of Pentacles shows up a lot for him. Nine of Pentacles is cultivation, cultivating things to hopefully that Ten of Pentacles, holistic sense of feeling content, feeling whole. It's also a marriage card. Not the nine, but the Ten of Pentacles, and the Nine of Pentacles is that precursor. But it's always, we always just see the nine with him. It always stops at 9 with Johnny, and we do have this Six of Swords. Six of Swords is about getting in one's boat and moving on to calmer waters. But we also have this Ace of Wands, which is a signifier of a brand new beginning. A really solid new beginning. Overall, in conclusion, this is what I'm seeing, Gabrielle. More of the same in terms of him being every which way in terms of his thinking. He's jealous. Like, he feels threatened by the fact that your ex is in town. Yet he has no right to feel that way when he just went and drove to go see his ex and stay with her for multiple nights. So that's why I say you don't have to tell him if you don't want to. But I get it. He does tell you when he sees his ex. I get that. There is that reciprocity there, and you are a loyal. You're a very good woman. Very good woman. And who doesn't owe him anything at all, but you still give, and you're lovely for that. But he still takes, and I know that he has his moments when he does give, but feeling so worried about your ex being here, and I'll tell you this, he's with his Page of Swords reverse, he's not spying on you. It's almost like the opposite. It's like he doesn't want to look at your social media. He doesn't want to see anything. He doesn't want to know. He's turning a blind eye. He so doesn't want to, the idea of you seeing your ex really gets his goat. You may have noticed this because he keeps on asking you about his energy or something like that. And that's wonderful with this Ace of Wands. If he wants to genuinely give you, we're not friends on social. Really? Why? I gotta stop there. I don't mean I'm stopping there. I got to take a pause there. Why are you guys not friends on social media? I've always seen that as a red flag. You don't do social media. I thought you did. I thought you were on like TikTok and stuff. Isn't that how you met that guy? Or you use it like more as just not for actual social aspects, but I thought you did. You have a page but not active? Okay. I know you're on TikTok, right? Okay, okay, so it's more for communication. Still think there's something weird about that. I don't know. Even if it's just for communication, why would you not? Is it you not wanting to be friends with him, or is he not wanting to be friends with you? Or was it something you guys just both kind of decided on? Because that's happened to me not too long ago at all. I don't spend as much time, but me. Okay. Yeah, because that happened to me not too long ago. And it bothered the shit out of me. And it bothered the hell out of my parents, not my parents, but my friends. They thought it was weird too. Um, and low-key looking back, I still think it's a little weird, but that's just me. I don't know. I just don't like, well, I don't even like social media, so I guess what's the point? But, yeah, so he's not, yeah, okay, so that checks out. He's not following you on social media, Page of Swords reversed. He's not stalking you or anything like that, but he's all over the place, girl. Like, on one hand, he feels like you guys are cultivating something and he wants to provide you with some new type of life. Then on another hand, he wants to move to calmer waters where things are just less chaotic and not confusing. But I don't think he'll ever get to a place like that. I don't care to be his friend on there. Okay. Is there a reason for that? Because if you're friends with someone in real life, is it because you don't want to see things about his life, or you don't want him? I don't know why I'm pushing this. If you're uncomfortable, Gabrielle, you can just say, "Can I tap out and not answer?" You can do that. I'm sorry, honey. I'm just trying to get to the bottom of like things. Because you guys are friends in IRL. Like, is it like? Because I know a lot of dudes are fools on social media, like absolute fools. And to the point where, like, yeah, I don't really want to see what they have to post. Yes, I don't care to be friends. It's not a big thing for me. Okay. But did he make the decision, though? Was he the one, did you ever try to friend him and then he just, like, didn't friend you back or something? I don't know, that just, yeah. And, oh, I'm not gonna stop. I'm gonna stop. And regardless, this guy is so higgledy. Honestly, I am not friends with no X's on there. Okay. But he's not an X, right? We're talking about Johnny, right? Wait, are we talking about your ex? I was asking about Johnny. Are you friends with Johnny on social media? Johnny tried to be your friend and you didn't accept it? Okay. I respect that. I totally respect that. Yeah. Okay. So he attempted. Okay. 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 So that's more kosher. He attempted to be friends with you and you denied it. Okay. On your terms. On your terms. Totally. I understand you, hun. But let's get back to the matter at hand here. Is he's all higgledy-piggledy. He's all over the place, hun. On one hand, we have him wanting to provide you with a new chapter, wanting to start a new chapter with you, wanting to cultivate what has been cultivated already, which is quite a bit. You guys have spent quite a large amount of time together. I think it was last spring. It's been almost a year, I feel, since you guys started talking. Like, since this all started. I actually remember the first time you asked me about him. I was over at my parents' house. And I was like, oh my gosh, there's this new person. Yeah, I think, wasn't it, or was last summer? Yeah, last spring. Yeah, I remember. So I remember that first reading, and I didn't dislike him. Remember, I believe I did like him, and I still don't dislike him. I don't think he's a bad guy. I just want him to be a good guy to you. I don't care if he's a good guy to anyone else. I just want him to be a good guy to you. I mean, of course I want to be a good guy in general, but you just deserve the best. And what I'm seeing here is someone who is not fully in tune with their emotions. So he wants to now work something because my ex is here. I think he's torn. I think he's torn. I think part of him, I think you nailed it. I think you nailed something there. Yeah, I think he's feeling compelled to want to like stake his claim on you, so to speak, because your ex is here. But in reality, he's like, well, I could have done that a month ago when her ex wasn't here, which is the truth. He could have made. Excuse me, y'all didn't hear that. Excuse me, I'm so sorry. He could have taken care of this a month ago or 2 months ago when he wasn't here. And now that your ex is here, he's all of a sudden starting to feel threatened. It's like what he told you that really, that what irked my Gurk. Remember? Exactly, and I haven't been giving him no energy last few days. Exactly, but remember what he said that irked my Gurk the most, girl? When he said, if you were to date a guy who wasn't me, I wouldn't be able to be friends with you. And I was like, the audacity to not be with someone romantically yet to demand that of them? Hell no, 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 no. And right on, give him no energy. Like, he doesn't deserve it. I had a situation and he blew up my cousin to find out what was going on with me. Yeah, this guy is not well. I see him as, I know you want to be with him, Gabrielle, but I also feel like you would be so disappointed if if you ended up being with him. I think it would just be a nightmare. This guy doesn't know who he is or what he wants. And if it's already taken him this long after knowing you for this long and he still doesn't know whether he truly wants you or not, you know, as Titus from Unbreakable Kimmy Schmidt says, bitch boom bye. Like, it's just not cool. So I'm curious what's going on with him and his girl. Yeah, I'm curious about that too, hon. If you wanted to ask that, we can always ask that as well if you wanted to make another donation. Did you want to ask another question, Gabrielle? And we just received a donation. Is that you, Gabrielle? Same last name. I'm just seeing a different first name. Is that you, girl? Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, love. Okay. Thank you, honey. Thank you. So you just want me to ask what's going on with him and the girl? It's so weird. I'm convinced her name is Stephanie. I don't know why. And which is so funny because my girl Stephanie is in the chat tonight. This has been, I don't know, I think I may have told you this too, Gabrielle. I don't know why I feel her name's Stephanie or begins with like an S, but I feel like it's an ST. Like that. Like, it's like, I see Stephanie. Okay, ask about that. All right, let's do that. That is your name too. Sure is, girl. That's what's so funny. This is not the first time I felt her name was, because we don't know her name. So, and quite frankly, don't really want to know it. But anyway, angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What's going on with Johnny and his girl? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What is going on with Johnny and his girl? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What is going on with Johnny and his girl? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What is going on with Johnny and his girl? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What is going on with Johnny and his girl? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What is going on with Johnny and his girl? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What is going on with Johnny and his girl? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What is going on with Johnny and his girl? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What is going on with Johnny and his girl? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What is going on with Johnny and his girl? The Hierophant. Ace of Swords reversed. Five of Cups. Seven of Swords. And Ace of Cups. It's bad. And it's what we've talked about before. When things are not going great with him and her, who does he come running to? Miss Joseph. I don't think they're talking right now. I don't think they're in communication. If he tells you that they're talking right now, I think he's lying. Ace of Swords reversed, that's not. No communication. Five of Cups right here in the center. This is so funny. It's like when people see upright cards, because a lot of readers don't do reversals, but they'll be like, oh no, all reversals, or oh yes, all upright. It's gonna be like good. This is like, they are mostly all upright, but things are not good with him and her. She was just there. Yeah, they got into something. They got into some kind of argument because he's feeling guilty. He's feeling regretful. He's feeling a sense of deep loss. They went through something. And look at this, girl. My least favorite card in the deck. Right, I remember. Oh, wait. But didn't he drive to her as well? So she flew in last week. They got into some kind of argument, girl. And it had to do with the Seven of Swords. I mean, you know the Seven of Swords. Theft, betrayal, lies, deceit, manipulation, cheating, not being loyal. And I don't think that he did it to her. I don't think he did her dirty. He may have in retaliation, but I know she's got more than one man in her roster. A few weeks ago he drove, and last week she came here. Okay, wow, jeez. A lot of energy expended on this woman, and I see it. Despite this shit that I believe she did to him, he still has a cup of love for her, girl. Ace of Cups. And notice how it's not two? There ain't no two of cups here. She doesn't love him, but he's in love with her, and I don't know if it's I don't know if she put a spell on him. I still kind of stand by that. Just one of the things I rarely ever even claim to say. I don't know if she's got some magic vajayjay. Just kidding. I don't know what is going on with this woman, but I think a large part of it is the fact that she's rejecting him. And I think she realizes this. And it sucks, but yeah, a lot of men, like, they see a woman who's on her own or even has multiple men. Because this woman is not her own. She acts like she is, but she's not. She's got so many dudes up her sleeve, you know? But men see that as a challenge. They like a challenge. They like a chase. And that's what she's presenting him with, is this chase, this challenge. And look at how he reacts. Look at how he responds. She'll be here for like a week or a few days, and he drives all the way down there. And she flies to be with him. I can guarantee you there's other men that she's seeing in your area. She didn't fly in for him. She may have work too, but she did not fly in for him. And he is just so stuck on her, the Hierophant. He's not listening to any other advice from people. He's just like in his own head here, like in denial, in fat denial of the fact that she has him wrapped around her finger, and she's just like, playing games with him. And he may be aware of that. And like I said, he sees that as a challenge and like something to like, fight for, blah, blah, blah. If she don't want me, like how could any woman not want me? Like, so I'm going to fight for this. That's really what I get from him. It's not so much that she's like amazing or like she's got all these guys. No, she's really not a magic woman. Like, I'll say it. Like, if I think some woman's like, like way deeply in touch with their divine feminine, but she's not. She's abusing it. She's not in touch with it. She's abusing it. And she's hoodwinking a lot of guys here, and he's one of them. He is one of them. And he's acting a fool. He's not taking a journey of love with someone who would be great for him. He's chasing this girl who doesn't even live near him. And she doesn't repudiate all of his advances. Obviously, she gives him something, communication, time, etc. But she's not giving him what he ultimately wants. So yeah, I'm wondering if that's part of what's driving him to come towards you. Uh, it's the ex and the fact that he is stuck on his ex. You're not stuck on this ex. I don't think you're. Maybe I'm wrong, but yeah, you're gonna see him. But I feel like it's just like friendship. But the fact that the reason why he's so concerned with the fact that your ex is in town is because he's looking at himself. He's like, well, shit, if my ex was in town, I'd be trying to get with her, you know? But you guys are not, it's not the same thing with you and him, but he's projecting. Yeah, I had totally believed it. You guys are just platonic friends. He can't comprehend that. He's only seeing it through the lens of who he is and what he's experienced, which is, I'm not over this chick, and I would imagine he wants more, I don't. Yeah. And what's going through his head is, oh well, oh your ex wants more and you don't. Yeah, yeah. But what's going through his head is like, if my ex was in town, I wouldn't trust me. So because her ex is in town, I shouldn't trust her. Like he's very like scared that you're gonna fall madly in love with this guy and run off with him. But at the same time, even if that doesn't happen, he's not coming towards you in the way that he should. Period. You know. Um, yeah. So that is what I am ultimately seeing, Miss Gabrielle. It's not healthy. It's not right. It's not good. It's not good between them at all. Very very unhealthy. Very toxic and destructive. Um, and perhaps that's all he can really handle in relationships. You know. Um, but we shall see. We shall see. I don't know if he's really been a good man to anyone in this life, but that is what I'm seeing. Thank you so much, Gabrielle. I appreciate you as always, and much love and light to you. Thank you. Stephanie, thank you so much for your donation, love. Did you want a 15 card reading or did you want multiple 5 cards? All right, Miss Stephanie. Multiple 5 cards in case something comes up and we have questions. Absolutely. Okay, please go ahead and post your first question. Thank you. When will we be ready for children? Okay. When will be the best? Okay, so that's going to be a difficult question to ask in the sense that no, it's not. We've got to do it. We've got to ask it this way. And when we ask about time in tarot, I need you to give me like 5 different options, 3 to 5 different options. Are we talking 1 year from now? Are we talking a year and a half? Are we talking 2 years? 2.5? 3? Do you want to do I call them a throwdown reading. Do you want me to ask about like, I think that would be the best way to answer this. Okay. Okay, yeah, let's do it that way. Damn, haven't done a throwdown in a while. It's fun. Okay, let's see when Miss Stephanie will be best to conceive a child. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What month will Stephanie and Ray, or what would be best for Stephanie and Ray to conceive in a year, year and a half, 2, 2.5, or 3 years? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. When would be the best time for Ray and Stephanie to conceive? 1 year, 1.5, 2, 2.5, or 3. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. When would be the best time for Ray and Stephanie to conceive? In 1 year, 1.5, 2, 2.5, or 3. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What would be the best time? When would be the best time for Stephanie and Ray to conceive? In a year, year and a half, 2 years, 2.5, or 3. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. When would be the best time for Ray and Stephanie to conceive? In 1 year, 1.5, 2, 2.5, or 3. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. When would be the best time for Stephanie and Ray to conceive? 1, 1.5, 2, 2.5, or 3 years. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. When would be the best time for Ray and Stephanie to conceive? 1 year, 1.5, 2, 2.5, or 3. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. When would be the best time for Stephanie and Ray to conceive? 1 year, 1.5, 2, 2.5, or 3. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. When would be the best time for Stephanie and Ray to conceive? 1 year, 1.5, 2, 2.5, or 3. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. When would be the best time for Ray and Stephanie to conceive? 1 year, 1.5, 2, 2.5, or 3. Why are you laughing? Why are you laughing at me, Stephanie? What? What did I say? It's just I guess a weird way of asking it. I don't know. Okay, so this is for within 1 year. Hell no. The Empress reversed. The Empress is the mother card. The Empress is yeah, giving birth. She's the mother of all mothers. She's the queen of queens. So not because you said you haven't done a throwdown in a little. Oh, okay, yeah. No, throwdowns are fun. I mean, they're not usually like of this kind of heavy, like, but it's not heavy, but it's interesting. I usually do it for like boys, like some girl who's into a boy or like a job or something like that. But I love doing throwdowns. So yeah, for in terms of over the next year, no, you've got some healing to do. It's get ready to heal time. No, you've got some serious healing to do. And until you and you're not going to be fully healed in a year or a year and a half. I'd love for us to talk offline. There's certain things that I'd like to tell you that I don't feel comfortable saying online. But yeah, it's never gonna be like you're gonna be like just fully healed and totally over what happened. It's not like that. This is a trauma, that befell you, but you will be much better in over a year, but it's going to take about a year for you to really get back to that homeostasis within your body. Year and a half. We have the moon. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Thank God my roommate's not home. I'm like yelling right now. The moon is femininity, fertility. It's ruled by female energies. The moon is a very, very fertile card, for sure. And that's what I was just saying, like earlier, like you're never gonna be. I hate saying that you're never gonna be fully healed. Yes, you will be fully healed, but you'll never get over. This will always be a tragedy that is part of your family's tapestry. Your spiritual tapestry yourself, but you will get to that greater point of physical homeostasis. Absolutely, it's a journey. Absolutely, it's a journey. It's a journey for sure. And someone very, very close to me is all I'm gonna say. One of the closest people in my life, if not the closest person in my life, lost her brother in the same way. And it's now been like 40, 50 years, say. And they've done a tremendous amount of healing and understanding. But they'll never get to a point where they'll be able to say like, oh well, like, you know, over it now, like, and you know that, like, that would be weird, like, unless you really didn't like your sibling, that'd still be weird, like. But you're gonna get to that point of homeostasis, and that person who I'm talking about gave birth to someone who I know, who I think is quite cool, and but they weren't able, and they suffered from a miscarriage too, the first time. Second time around was awesome. Second time was a charm. I know it's been 5 times for you, but 6 may be the charm for you. They say 3 times the charm. Let's double it. Probably gonna be 6. Because you've had 5. I don't think you're gonna go through another miscarriage again. I cannot promise that, especially because I'm technically kind of asking this a little bit of a health question. I reworded it so it isn't entirely. So there's no promises here, okay? But I really do feel that strongly. Getting to that point of physical homeostasis. You may emotionally not be there, but at that point, and I think you will be getting a lot close. Like, you're gonna make huge strides. You're a very, very grounded woman. Quit vaping. You're gonna have to quit vaping. You know that, right, girl? Because that's my thing too. Is if I even want to start conceiving, I gotta stop this juuling and vaping cannabis. I don't think I will either. I've healed my body a lot. Okay, yeah. Okay, good. Yeah, no, that's the thing that bothers me too. It doesn't bother me, but it's just like, that's another challenge. You know, like, if I meet a fella and, because that's my thing, is like, I really want a kid. I'm 39, but I just want one. But I won't do it unless I have the right father. You know, someone who can support me and wants to have a child with me. And furthermore, is on board with conceiving with me. And obviously, but I would have to quit everything. And by everything, I just mean cannabis and vape. But that's something to take into consideration even before conception. And you're in a really stressful, painful, tough spot right now. And girl, you vape as much as you want to your heart's content. But you're going to have to get to a point where you're going to get off it, you know. I do too want kids. Ray is that guy. I can feel it. He has a daughter already, and he's a wonderful father. Yeah, that's great. So he's you've seen, like, proof positive that he can be a good papo. We love that. 6 of Pentacles reversed when we're talking about 2 years from now. Not too promising. Ace of Wands reversed. No, definitely not 3.5 years from now. Ace of Wands is like, Ace of Wands, okay, let's just be real. What does a wand look like? A little bit like a wiener, okay? It's a phallic symbol, okay? And I've read that in many of the books that I've read about tarot. Yes, wands are a symbol of fertility. They're the first in the minor arcana. It's a penis. It's a weenus. It's a peener. That's so funny. Those are my 2 favorite terms, peener and weenus. Yes, it's a weenus, like, for sure. And it's like the beginning of what it is. I shouldn't be. I'm a 39-year-old woman. Come on, girl, stop laughing. No, but it is. And so it's often a symbol of pregnancy. Empress is also a symbol of pregnancy, but the moon, boom, the moon is also a symbol of pregnancy. We've got, and that's why I'm so happy. The 6 of Pentacles reversed, I'm not seeing how this relates to motherhood or birth. The Empress, we got mama. The moon, we got mother moon, fertility. Ace of Wands, having a baby. Let's see what we got for 3.5 years. We have 8 of Pentacles. That's going to take more work. I think you're going to conceive. I think that the best time for you to conceive is middle of next year. I like, or fall of next year, I'm thinking. It will. Weenuses will always be funny, right? Poop will always be funny. I honestly, like, I am such a child when it comes to my humor. It's not even funny. I'm very immature, and I really don't care. As long as I'm laughing and hopefully making other people laugh, like, life sucks too much to not laugh at those things. So, yeah. Um, yes, noted. We shall see. We shall see. So, yeah, no, this is looking great for me. It's crazy. Yeah, we've got all these fertility cards. I was wondering if you were going to see the Empress or the Queen of Pentacles. She came through. Ace of Wands. Yeah, no, but the Moon. This is really good. So yeah, as you said, we shall see. Is he going to be accepting of the potential next pregnancy? Good question. Let's see. Yeah, I feel like that's, and I feel just intuitively that that's a good time. You know, like emotionally, you're going to make strides in a year. Um, And Marcus is always here for you. He's still here. He's still here. He's like, I'm still here for you. Like, and he is helping with your readings, by the way. Like, when I ask my angels, messengers, and spirit guides, he's helping out with your readings. He's like, where am I going to go? I don't know. Like, I can go anywhere. He can go to Timbuktu if he wants, which is something really cool. But yeah, no, he's here. He's still here. Is he going to be accepting of the potential next pregnancy? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides will Ray. Sorry, 1 sec. I love Marcus so much, dude. He really has a great heart. He really does. He's got a great ass heart. He's got a great fucking personality. You rock, Marcus. You're cool. You're awesome. And thank you so much. Like, yeah, thank you. I really appreciate you. Oh, no, for sure. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Ray be accepting of Stephanie's next potential pregnancy? Angels, messengers, and spirits. Will Ray? And as I'm asking this, Stephanie, how has Ray been regarding your other pregnancies? Was he accepting and supportive of them? I mean, you guys are obviously not using birth control, so I'm guessing you guys are trying to conceive, right? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Ray be accepting of Stephanie's potential next pregnancy? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Ray be accepting of Stephanie's potential next pregnancy? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Ray be accepting of Stephanie's potential pregnancy? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Ray be accepting Stephanie's next potential pregnancy? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Ray be accepting Stephanie's next potential pregnancy? Excuse me. Oh my gosh. Excuse me. That was a really loud burp. How many people are watching right now? Wow, great, cool. It's embarrassing. Yeah, sorry. There were 4 with my ex. This one was an oops. Oh, okay. So this is the first pregnancy with him. Okay. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Ray be accepting of Stephanie's next potential pregnancy? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Ray be accepting of Stephanie's next potential pregnancy? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Ray be accepting of Stephanie's next potential pregnancy? Is the first, okay. I already feel it before I turn the cards. Do you get the sense that he's a little reticent to have a child? And I feel like that reticence comes from his own self-doubts about himself. Do you feel that? Tell me, I mean, if you don't feel that at all, please let me know. But that's what I'm getting already. Page of Cups. And I know he's already had a child, but I do think he feels like there's like something wrong with him. There isn't. Oh, I'm sorry. Which word did I say? I try not to use too many big words, but which one was it? Oh, was it reticent? Like kind of avoidant, like not really wanting, like not super on board, not like kind of hesitant. He's super anxious overall. Okay, yeah, kind of just like hesitant. Yeah, I think that's a better way of just putting it. Like just kind of has some hesitations. Yeah, I'm trying to get him to the point where he doesn't feel like that. Okay, yeah, that reticence is the same thing. Yeah, totally. Yeah, and I feel like it comes from a place from within where he's like he feels like he has some like Darwinian glitch or something. I don't know, but he doesn't. He has a disease that he wouldn't have had if he hadn't have been in the army and been in battle. Yeah, no, shell shock that's what they used to call it. Now it's PTSD, but it's been a disease for a while since, since war, basically. Well, I think it was people started paying attention to shell shock and PTSD after World War One. Really, it's his own mind, and he's working on it. Yeah, and his own mind is trying to work against him, and I do see him like pushing back. Okay, so we have Page of Cups, Ten of Swords reversed, Justice, the Empress reversed again. What? An Ace of Swords reversed. I don't like this Empress reversed because I've told you the Empress is the mom card. It's the mother of mothers, the queen of queens. She's the fertile Empress, the divine feminine who creates life. How do I put this? Yes and no. Yes and no. It's going to be another oopsies likely. He's not going to be just like, yeah, let's just stop using birth control or whatever. It's going to be an oopsies. Don't go poking holes in the condom or whatever. I don't know, but I do feel like the next one is going to be an oopsies, and that's the only way he's going to be able to. I think his child was an oopsies, the one he currently has now. Am I not? He probably didn't tell you, but I'll tell you right now, it wasn't planned. That's how he is now. He wants it bad, but he gets anxious. Exactly, and that's how it was then. Was he wanted it badly, but he got anxious. So it was like, well, if it happens, it happens, type thing. Yeah. If it happens, it happens. But I'm not going to really try for it. But if it happens, then I will accept it. And that's what I'm seeing here, is there is a pushback. This Ace of Swords reverse. This Empress reverse. Not loving this at all. Ten of Swords reversed. Ten of Swords being death. Ten of Swords reversed being accepting new life. So we will accept it if it happens. I'm okay with it if it happens. It happens. Yes. But he's got to be on board too. He's like long term. A child is not just like, okay, I've got this baby. No, that's the rest of your life. That kid's going to be in your life for the rest of your life. Better be in his life too. And he does see potential here, and he is inspired by the fact of the potential of having another child. He does. That's what I'm concerned about. Wait. You said that twice, honey. He does what? He does. That's what I'm concerned about. That he won't stick around forever. If you have a kiddo, like he's not seeing it as a long-term thing. He does need to be on board. Oh, yeah. He's not completely on board now. He's not. He's like, I don't like who I am genetically. So why am I propagating myself as a human on this planet with all of my effed up stuff in my brain? Which is so sad and so not true. Your kid isn't going to be born with PTSD. The reason why he's sick is because he went to war. This kid isn't going to war. This kid's going to be born, which feels like going to war, I've heard. There's trauma birth and stuff, birthing trauma. Your kid's not going to war. And he doesn't want to do wrong by you, honey bunny. He does not want to do wrong by you. He doesn't want to fuck you over. Pardon my French. He doesn't want to screw you over. I hope in a year and a half from now he's made progress where he will be okay with it. I'm hoping that the two of you can make a lot of progress. You need to heal as well. And I certainly hope that he's right there with you, helping you heal and supporting you. I would imagine he is, right? Holds you at night. If you need to cry, he lets you cry on his shoulder. He's there for you, right? Because you need to heal too, baby. And he does too. I'm not saying that what he went through is not as intense as what you went through. You guys both went through serious effing traumas. Some of the worst that any psychologist will argue. Those are probably top two. Losing someone and fighting in war. And having to kill someone. Having that trauma. And he's doing his best. Okay. And you're doing beyond your best. You're going above and beyond. And he's doing his best, which is great. So as long as he continues doing his best, then we should be all kosher. We should be all good. He's avoidant about it, but it's because he wants a family and he's shut down right now. Yeah. Yeah. It's frustrating. It's really hard, and I do understand it, and I feel the frustration and the difficulties on both sides here, especially as a single 39-year-old woman. Like, yeah, it's challenging for sure. Like, you want to have that family and to be able to nurture, etc. And then, but you'll have your own self doubts, or the dude will have his own self doubts, or whatever the case may be. Yeah, no, take your time, man. You're good. I wish I could, honey. I can't. I can't. That's way, way too medical. I'm not gonna be one of those chicks or people that's just like, well, I don't, when you go to a store and they'll be like, well, I normally don't do this, but I'll do it for you today. I hate it when people say that shit. But I have to pull that one. I'm so sorry, man. Like, the first question I did for you about the time frame of fertility, I don't do that for people usually, like, ever. But that's as far as I will go in terms of asking it that way. And it's just to protect myself legally, that's all. And to protect you as well. I'm not a doctor. I can't predict, will you guys be okay? Oh, I meant as far as him and I. Oh, you mean not health wise? You mean just like you and him, like in a healthy relationship? You don't even have to thank me, girl. You're all good. I adore you. You're great. And I adore all my clients. I really do. I just want to help you out. And we were definitely able to reword it. So that worked. But yeah, that's about as far as I can go there. But yeah, totally. Let's see how you and him will do emotionally when you guys do potentially conceive. Yeah, it's a good ass question. Okay. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Ray and Stephanie be okay emotionally after the conception of their potential child? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Stephanie and Ray be okay emotionally after the conception of their potential child? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Stephanie and Ray be okay emotionally after the conception of their potential child? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Stephanie and Ray be okay emotionally after the conception of their potential child? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Stephanie and Ray be okay emotionally after the conception of their potential child? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Ray and Stephanie be okay emotionally after the conception of their potential child? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Ray and Stephanie be okay emotionally after the conception of their potential first child? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Ray and Stephanie be okay emotionally upon the conception of their potential first child? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Ray and Stephanie be okay emotionally after the conception of their first child? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Ray and Stephanie be okay emotionally after the conception of their first child? Potential conception of their first child. Thank you. Okie dokie, let's see what we have here. We have the Hanged Man reversed, the High Priestess reversed, Four of Swords reversed, Eight of Cups reversed, and Queen of Wands. This Queen of Wands, she's the fertile queen. No, they're not. They're not all reversed, Stephanie. There's this one. This one. Yeah, no, they're mostly reversed. You're right. But we do have this Queen of Wands here at the end. She is a bright, and she is not just any old queen. She is the baby making queen. She's the fertile queen. She's the sexy hot mom. I mean, look at her. She looks like Madonna or something. I don't know. Like back in the 90s. Love it. I don't know even who this character is in Hocus Pocus. And quite frankly, I never saw the second movie, but we love it. She's hot. And she's very fertile and totally like in touch with her divine feminine. And she's a baby maker. She's a human being incubator. She makes human beings. It is. There nothing. And even your brother said, like, there is something so wonderful. Like, how can anyone like I'm not, and Ray's not a misogynist. He's not calling him a misogynist. How could any man not appreciate women for what we do? The fact that like we own our energy and we make human beings and we pass them through our body. We incubate them and then we pass them through our body willingly, not just willingly, but wantingly, desirously. like to the point where like we can't stop thinking of anything but like child, you know. Marcus thought pregnant women were beautiful. Aww, that girl, he told me the same thing. I was just like, and I didn't quite understand like what he was saying, something like about the beauty of like fertility of women, his appreciation of women, despite the fact that he wasn't with one upon his passing. I think actually speaks volumes. To be honest, the fact that he was single upon his passing, because he knew he wasn't well, is what he's saying, and he wouldn't want to be with a woman if he wasn't at his best self. Because he, not just pregnant women does he think are beautiful, he just thinks women are beautiful in general and need more love. And I will say to you, Marcus, men are beautiful too and need more love. And we don't, you know, hetero men, what, you guys own the world, right? But it ain't that simple, you know. There's other factors involved, and especially when it comes to mental health. Like, a lot of men see healing themselves and getting in touch with their emotions as like being a bitch, you know. And I hate that word, you know, like being a little b-word. Like, no. And yeah, they need more love. They do. They really do. Especially this generation of men. Absolutely, absolutely. Right on, Marcus. I'm with you there, man. Totally, totally. I'm with you there on a lot of things. I'm with your bro on a lot of things. I'm sure we would have been friends. Like IRL, he's dope. He's cool. He kind of reminds me actually of someone I knew back in the day, a friend of mine. But yeah, anyway. So we've got this hangman reversed. Okay, hangman is being in a state of. So what about the other card? Seems like I was gonna say it. I'm like, well, let's get back to this. All right, the hangman reverse. Yeah, that's someone in a state of suspension, and when we have it reversed, it's like double down. That and the moon card are the only two cards where when I see them upright or reversed, I'm like, same thing. If not, just like double down when it's reversed. Feeling unsure about, and let me get my little handbook out here because I want some more clarity. Feeling unsure about the future. Sorry, did I say temperance reverse? I meant the hangman reversed. If I said temperance, I meant the hangman. Sorry. So yeah, so the hangman reversed. It's like the hangman reverse is like avoiding sacrifice, avoiding making change, avoiding changes happening in one's life, clinging to a sense of control that may not really be there. That sense of control possibly being, no, the hangman, but interesting you thought of temper. Yeah. I don't know why I was thinking of temper. It's kind of a similar card, I suppose, in terms of balance, but so what was I just going to say? It's like, he'll be there. He's not going to walk away, but I was just going to say something else. The sense of control. The sense of control, like, and you don't have to tell me if you guys are using birth control or not, but that is a sense of control, like making love with your partner, but like knowing we're not trying to conceive. That's a control. That's control, whether you're using actual birth control or, you know, whatever it is, whatever method you use of like not having a baby. That is a sense of control that he is clinging to. With this high priestess reverse, yeah, he's definitely repressing a lot of his feelings and will probably repress a lot of his feelings at first. I keep on seeing the Two of Swords in my mind, even though I didn't pull it. You're being okay, so you're being careful, but you're not. So okay, yeah, so I understand what's going on. So yeah, so it's like it's almost like what I was talking about earlier. Like if it happens, but like you could be more careful is what I'm trying to say. As someone who you used to, you know, work around Planned Parenthood for a long time, rest in peace. You're being careful, so I know what's going on, but you could be. I'm not. Oh, Oh, wow. Okay, so that's even more careful. God, Plan B like wrecks my body. I can't. I don't know how you do it. I've only taken it like twice, and I'm just like. Oh, so every month when you're ovulating, you take Plan B? Is that a method? I had no idea. Or just only when you make love afterwards, when you are ovulating, or is it a type of birth control? That's so interesting. I'm confused now. Well, Spirit is saying y'all could be more careful. if we've been active, I do, but it's not. Oh, okay. So it's not. It's okay. I understand. So it's not. It's not like a regimental thing, but only if you've been active. Understood. Um, Spirit is saying in not so many. They're saying you could be more careful, and it's not about you. They're saying him. If he's really feeling this reticent, he could be doing some other things to prevent this from happening. You don't want to prevent this from happening. You want to have a baby with him. So why are you going to, get an IUD or, Norplant or whatever the hell you want to do? Why are you going to do that? But he could be doing some other stuff. I'm not going to name them right now because they're a little graphic for a YouTube channel. But you know what I mean? Like, there's a couple. That Spirit is at least saying that. If he's so reticent, is he that reticent? Sorry, I'm using the same word. Sorry, hesitant. If he's really that hesitant. I mean, I want it when we both want it, Yeah. But I know you want it when you both want it, but I just don't see him getting. I feel like you're gonna have to lead him to the edge of the cliff. He'll be ready for it when it happens, and only then will he be ready for it. He's not the type of person he's not well enough in his head to, yeah, he's super anxious, and he's not well enough mentally to be like, okay, well, I'm going to prepare to conceive with my partner, so that means I have to do A, B, C, and D, and she should probably start taking these vitamins, because that's what I would do. Like, if I ever have a partner who wants a child with me, God, Lord willing, please, if I ever do, I would start taking certain vitamins. I would definitely stop, smoking, vaping, whatever the hell I'm doing in my life. I would get super duper squeaky clean and healthy. And it would be in delighted anticipation of conceiving. And that excitement gives him anxiety. He gets overwhelmed, but we'll do all the right things. But that preparation gives him anxiety, makes him overwhelmed. But it's like, dude, you have the easy part here. You really do. Okay, you get to have fun. You get to have the funnest part of conceiving a child. That's all you have to go through. So like, yeah, that's not true. Okay, he has to be a partner. He has to be a father. But honestly, like, really, like, come on, like, after what we have to go through, I don't know, as women, yeah. And yeah, Four of Swords reversed, exactly. He's not going to ever get to a point where he's going to be like, hey, Stephanie, I think I'm ready. Like, let's just throw caution to the wind and let's have a baby together. Let's just completely stop all forms of birth control and just do it. So he isn't going to actually walk away, but he will be anxious. He's not going to actually walk away. I do not see him walking away. Precisely, I see him not walking away. With the Eight of Cups reversed. The Eight of Cups upright is walking away from someone. Eight of Cups reversed is being unable to walk away from someone. But he is very, very anxious. And he should, with this Four of Swords, he should be meditating on this more and thinking about, okay, what do I prepare myself for in order to prepare for having a baby with my partner? Just like a woman does. Just, I would hope most women do. I know you have. I would hope you have. Like, what do I need to do to prepare for the conception of my child that's going to make him or her as healthy and lovely as possible? Like, just having the best pregnant experience that I can. What can I do to fortify that? And with him, you're gonna have to walk him to the edge of the cliff. And only then, I feel, is he going to be accepting of you guys having a child. And I've known men like this. And low-key, I sometimes wonder if I'm like this. Like, I have to, like, because childbirth actually does scare me. As much as I do want one child, it does scare the crap out of me. Because I have a lot of, like, I have really bad cramps and stuff, like, and bad hormonal issues and imbalances. So I do worry about that. But the desire to nurture and have another being in my life and create progeny, especially with someone who I like actually really want to, like, that would supersede that, like I would, take the pain with the pleasure, of having a child. But with him, Well, I guess it's kind of similar. Yeah, it's like he's afraid of not being able to be there the way I will need him to, but he won't fail. Childbirth scares the hell out of me, but I know he will show up. He better show up. Oh my God. Yeah, no, I've heard of some women who like their man didn't even show up. Like I'm like, are you kidding me? Like I need at least you to hold my hand or else you're out of my life. Plus I'm very independent and I don't need much from anyone. Okay. And I understand that and I love that, especially as an Aquarius. Love that. But you know, you don't want to deprive yourself of your child of a father or father figure, but you also don't want to deprive yourself entirely of having a child. Sorry, I want to sorry, vape in my mouth. You don't want to deprive yourself of having a child, but you also don't want to deprive them of having the family unit. I mean, show up in the way I need while I go through it in the recovery. He worries he won't be there how I will need him to. What? Just like being there to like give you a massage, like a foot massage, or like, you know. I was gonna say he's underestimating himself so much. Do you tell him that? I've been with and I have known men who totally do not see themselves as they actually are. And emotionally he underestimates totally. Yeah, no, that's how he is underestimating himself. There's no other way. It's just emotionally. Good. Because I think he's listening. I know men tend to listen to that. People tend to listen to that. If you tell them like, hey, there's such a light that shines in you that you're not seeing like half the points of lights that I'm seeing like emitted through you. And I just wish you did. And I hope you do, and I'm going to do everything I can to be that mirror to you. I'll be your mirror, and you can see how I see you through me. Reflect in my eyes who you truly are. You know? Sorry, that was a song lyric. It sounded probably really poetic. It was. It's Lou Reed. Reflect in my eyes who you truly are. I'll be your mirror. Reflect who you are. I tell him I wish he could see himself through my eyes because he would be amazed at who he is. Girlfriend. Been there. I have so been there. I feel you, girl. I really do. Sorry, I'm biting my lip right now. I really feel you. When you just like wish so badly you could show someone just how beautiful they see you as, and the amazement they would feel. Why am I blanking on your sign, girl? What's your sign again? I feel really badly for not remembering your sign right now. I remember he's a Pisces. Mr. Tough Guy. Yeah. Hey, Mr. Tough. Yeah, you're a Libra. Okay. Oh, that's why we love each other. Or that's why I love you. I don't know about you about me, but I'm an Aquarius, Libra rising, Gemini moon. Love my Libras. Yeah, so he's okay, and so he's got that macho, I don't want to say macho thing, but like he's, yeah, got a skewed view of masculinity, so to speak, which I can only imagine being a Pisces male. We're each other's sun and moon. I'm Libra sun Pisces moon, and he's Pisces sun Libra moon. Mirrors of each other. Oh, that's lovely. Wow. You're Libra sun, Pisces moon, and he's Pisces sun Libra moon. Wow, that's so interesting. That's so cool. Found someone really special here, girl. You really did. And by special, I don't mean like, you know, the R word. I mean like seriously, like special for you. Yeah, it really is. I love that. It's beautiful. Um, yeah, what a reflection. I have no doubt. You are. I was gonna say, because I know you are, so I know that you wouldn't settle for anyone who wasn't as lovely as you, and you deserve the best, and I think he is really great. I think he might be, I don't want to say he's the best for you, because there's always other people out there, but he may just be the perfect one for you. You know, saying someone's the best for you, I feel like there's some weird connotations there, like, oh, well, you can do better, blah, blah, blah. But it's like, no, sometimes two people are just really literally like matched for each other, like two puzzle pieces. He's literally perfect for me, and I just want to punch him when he shuts down because he's afraid of being hurt. I'm being patient. Yes, love. Yeah, yeah. And you're a Libra. I hate to say it, but you are going to be patient. Patience is one of the virtues you were blessed with your sign. And at least he's not an earth sign, I'll say that, because they really take their time. They will go as slow as possible, and then before you know it, all your eggs are dead. Just kidding. That was really dark. Sorry, that was dark. But no, like, you don't want to, and you know that. You don't want to wait on anyone for too long, but with him, it just feels real. I get that. I can't shake that he's absolutely the perfect man for me. I felt since 13 years old, and he has not wanted me, not waned one bit since then. That's funny. Wait, so when you guys met when you were 13, and he's not waned one bit since then, have you guys dated before this? That's so cute that you guys met. I met my best friend when I was 13. We're still besties now. But I don't know anyone else from when I was 13. I had one client, her ex, they met when they were 13. And they were together until she was like 32 or something. They had a kid together. He was not a good guy in the end, but I'm not saying that about this guy. Ray, I feel I think he's a ray of light. I really like his energy. And when I'm hearing your brother, when I have someone's brother right next to me spiritually, they're always to my right. I don't know. So he's to my right now. When I have your brother on deck saying, I approve of this man, if brothers approve, how can I not? You know? So, take this. No, but we stayed in touch. We both had to grow up and learn how to be committed to one person, if that makes sense. Yes, it does, absolutely. I watched Have you ever seen that movie Bridesmaids? I watched that for like the third time in my life. I saw it when it first came out and I was like 27. Thought it was hilarious, but it didn't quite like jive with me because I was younger. Now that I'm 39, oh wow, does that movie jive with me? But there is one scene in that movie where I don't know if you ever watched Reno 911, but Wendy McClendon Covey, she's like just like the blonde who's just like very sexually free. She's like talking to one of the girls there, and she's just like, wait, so you're like 27 and you're married and you've only been with one guy, your guy? She's like, yeah. And when we do it, we take separate showers beforehand, and then we get into bed, and then sometimes he just gets too tired. And it's Kimmy. I don't know if you've ever seen Kimmy Schmidt. I love Reno 911. Oh my god, Clemmy, right? Clemmy is the best. I freaking love my best friend, and I love her. She is everything. I love. Oh my gosh, I was watching an episode this morning, actually, the one where they all think they won the lottery, and they come in, and she's like, suck my big. It's just like, yeah, it's in the paper here. Got the wrong numbers. It's like, is that real first? Like, shut up, stop talking to me, stop touching me. Oh my god, I love that show so much. Apparently, I guess they restarted it again. Like a couple of years ago, I think they did another series. I need to see that, but I watch a lot of old episodes of that. But so yeah, and Bridesmaids, she's just like, so she's talking to Kimmy Schmidt, Ellie Kemper, who's just like, yeah, I've been married to my guy for 4 years, and he's the only guy I've been with, and this and that. And she's just like, when he got, oh, I forgot about that. Yes, when he got the Mercedes, hella funny. Oh my god. That show was perfect, honestly. It was all improvised. Do you remember Terry, the roller skater? The roller skating prostitute who we all know and love? Terry. Terry, what are you doing here today? Well, I'm just like totally partying. And what do you do when you party, Terry? It's like, well, I'm gonna do this for you right now. Well, I get my flute and I get my piece of cake and I go do 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 do. Oh my god, that is so funny. Terry, that is five. How much? So how much would it? Jonesy's just like, so how much would it be? If you were to, if we go on the roof or something, and he's just like, she's like, Terry, I'm a cop and I'm holding your hand. And by the way, the taco stand over there is $5 for a taco. And Terry's all, well, that comes with a drink and fries. I'm a cop, Terry. I'm holding your hand. Watch that today. Oh my god, that's so funny. I love that show. Whenever I'm just feeling kind of a little bit blue, sometimes I'm just like, okay, we gotta watch some of this. Like, it doesn't get old. Oh my gosh. Officer Dangle. But yeah, let me go back to the bridesmaids. So, yeah, no, in talking about you and Ray, like with being with one person, you know, you are so welcome. Of course, much love and light to you. But I'll just end it with this. So in Bridesmaid, she goes to her, she goes, so wait, you didn't get your like slutty years out in your 20s? You didn't like just have fun and like get it all out? She's like, no. She's like, oh, you gotta take care of that. And I'm just like, that is so true, Clemmy, who's not Clemmy. Like, yes, like get all that out in your 20s. And it sounds like that was kind of what it was between you and Ray. And now y'all have gotten that out of your system. It's time to step up, you know? Time for him to step up. I don't ever want to talk to another man besides Ray ever again. For sure, right? Right? Like, yeah, no, yeah. When I was in my 20s, it was just like, yeah, I definitely had those years. I definitely had boyfriends that were long term too, but like, yeah, no, you got to figure yourself out. And when you get to that point, girl, like, you know, yeah, when you know, he's your person, you know it. Yeah, I felt it too. I felt it too. Because you never came here specifically asking about him. You came here asking about Marcus. I just felt like I felt it and I feel it. He's a good energy in your life, good presence in your life. And if you have your brother nodding his head in agreement, then that says a huge amount. And I'm just so happy that you're with him and you guys found each other many years ago, but reunited. And you're here for him in the way that he needs, you know? And I do see him improving for sure. He is. He's a good egg. He is for sure. For sure. Yeah. No, I get no narcissisty like bullshit bully energy from him at all. Like he's a good guy. He just needs support, needs help, and you're the perfect lady for that. I do see him as what? Oh, a good man. He's a good egg. He's a good egg. He's a good guy. Yeah. No, he's not a bad man in any way. He's not a bad man at all. He's a good guy. There's something else I said too. He's not a bad man. He just needs help. And you're the perfect woman for that. You know? Yeah, no, he's just unhealed. And happens to the best of us, really. Especially the fact that you guys have known each other for so long. It feels good. It feels right. And I can't promise anything, of course, but it does feel right. It feels, yeah, just feels like it's gonna flow and it's gonna work. So yeah, if you got your brother on deck giving his thumbs up, so yeah, like I can't ignore that. I think I am too. I'm unconditional with love, and I hope he lets himself have me. I believe he will. Yeah. Well, in terms of, you are so welcome, girl, but just like one last thing, like unconditional love is great with our children, but you shouldn't love someone unconditionally if they're your partner. Love him as much as you can, but like when you say unconditional love, like if he were to cheat on you, would that be cool? Like there are conditions to romantic love, there, or at least there should be, you know? Right. Unconditionally, but with limits. Yeah, for sure. Totally. Yeah. I was gonna say that you sound like you got some serious boundaries. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So, but I feel you. I feel you. Just like you love him deeply and you do anything for him. And the fact that he's your man means so much to you, and you're not gonna waste it or let it be unappreciated. Good. And I don't feel any. By the way, last call everyone for donations. If you have a reading or a question you'd like answered tonight, now would be the time to let me know. Thank you. Yeah, I don't get any cheating vibes from him. I don't get any. Not once did I get a cheating vibe or a player vibe or a wandering eye vibe. Like, you're the apple of his eye. You're the only one he thinks about romantically. But unconditional, if he doesn't cross the lines, everyone knows. Absolutely. Yes. Yes. So long as he stays within those boundaries of your connection. Absolutely. Yeah. You do anything for him. I feel you. I feel you. Yeah. That's a big one there. But yeah, no, like, just to let you know, like, a little extra sauce there. Like, I didn't once get the feeling that he was looking at any other woman or interested in other women. Like, you're the one. And that's what's so important, is I see that a lot when I'm doing readings. Is like, he does really love you, girl, but, like, you know that he's talking to, like, 3 other girls. Like, like, so I'd tell you if I saw that, but I didn't see anything. He's really good, thank you. He's reserved, and sometimes I'm like, do you don't like me, bro? I know he does, though. Yeah, yeah. No, he cares for you very, very, very deeply. Dare I say the L word? He loves you. He loves you. Um, he's gonna have some Capricorn in his chart too. He's got some earthy stuff in his chart too. I wouldn't be surprised. This hesitancy, the anxiety that he has of, like, truly revealing his feelings and being open with them. Um, Although I've seen a lot of Pisceans like that too. So, there's also psychology involved beyond people's astrological signs, just how brains react to the real world. But anyway, my love, I am going to call it a night because I need to go to bed in, like, less than an hour, and I haven't even had dinner. But much, much love and light to you, Stephanie. Thank you so much. He does love me. I love him too. He's been really hurt by women. Oh yeah, that I didn't even pick up, but that would make sense. He's very respectful. I don't think he's ever been with a woman who actually cared about him. It surprises him how much I care. Okay, interesting. And that checks out too with how he views himself, how we were talking about how he views himself in such a negative way, and how he's not seeing half of the, like, light points that he's putting out in the star that is himself. Yeah, that surprise, that checks out. Yeah, I truly believe the same. I don't think he's ever been loved by a woman like you. And there's probably some feelings of self-doubt there. Well, much love and light to you, sweetheart. So much love and light to you. You come back anytime now, girl. It's all good. And I pump him the fuck up. Yeah, he always blushes, and I'm like, you're adorable. Oh, I love that. I love that so much. Yeah. If he's blushing, that's a good ass sign. It's a good ass sign. All right, girl. See you too. You sleep well tonight. You sleep well. And I'm so glad. I'm so grateful we were able to get through to Marcus. And thank you, Marcus. Like, thank you, man. Thank you so much. Like, yeah, that's something, like, solid. Like, anyway, thank you all so much. Good night, and I will see you again